Oh, Aggie, why you didn't close the water?
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the rain. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. And it's Bowl in at the 5, down low. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, knocks down the triple. And with all the analysis we do going into a season, some things you just can't predict, Doris.
The unexpected always arises in this particular league. Whether it's a new face, whether there's a key injury, the narrative is always changing from week to week.
Here's Williams, following the three-pointer by Detroit. Pass to Kuminga, pulls it. Buries the jump shot. 5 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Porter. Puts up a 3. Kuminga pulls it in. And here are the Knicks. Pass to Williams. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Stojakovic. Drains the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The shot from 20 feet out, and he drops that one in.
Well, this is what you call hitting the ground running. 4 shots taken, 4 shots made.
Porter, the pass to Stojakovic. Now here's Porter. Here's Willis. Shoots over Kuminga. And it's Willis missing.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Williams finds Kuminga. The rebound by Detroit.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Porter, the pass to Stojakovic. This one for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Knicks leading by 3. Porter with the steal. Right wing. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Brown, he's checked in for Williams. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Turner's checked in. Now here's Porter. Turner with it. Detroit moving the ball around. And again, no good by Detroit. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And it's good for 2. 11 points in the game.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. Number 1, the Knicks. 5th, Detroit.
And over the last month, both teams have been playing excellent defense, really working hard to prevent other teams from scoring a lot on them.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
Another one falls for New York.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Porter finds Turner. They still need this. The Knicks pull it in. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Here's Dumars. Still no points. From outside the arc. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Porter looks it over. Off target from outside. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They're leading by 8. Dumars passes to Kuminga. And again, New York with the triple.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
A minute 39 left in the first quarter. Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
B.A., I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays in his defensive career. And offensively, he's proven more than just a three-point shooter. That fadeaway jump shot game is real.
Now here's Porter. To the inside. And stolen by Hayes. And here's New York now. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Dumars. There's a screen by Kuminga. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Pistons trail by 9. Knocked away. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 4-3. Hits the trifecta. Kuminga's got 6 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Knicks lead, 22-10.
There's a screen by Bull. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. And so it's New York, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. And it's Turner in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, Brown makes himself the best option in the pick and roll there. That's beautifully done.
Here's Ewing. He's defended by Hayes. And it's out of bounds. Pistons able to retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Hayden's checked in for New York. And the Pistons making a change here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stojakovic, no good. Knicks leading by 14. Outside Teague. Hayes with a screen on Turner. Inside. It's stolen. There's the drive. Ewing. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now Turner. He's scoreless. Over Teague. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Hachimura, the pass to Hayes. And he gets that one. And the Knicks lead by 16.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Payton against Jackson. Pass to Stojakovic. Teague against Turner. Nails it from beyond the arc. Turner's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
You look at Kuminga, he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Brian, back over to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Dumars. Over Turner. Dumars misses. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And Brown with the stuff.
Look out below. Jaylen Brown off his feet in a hurry.
Pistons trail by 17. Outside Porter. Out left to the wing. Here's Ewing. That one goes in. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
And New York has possession. Following the score by Detroit. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Williams. A rebound by Willis. For Detroit, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And here's Porter outside. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams looking around. Hill the pass to Brown. Knocks down the long J. Brown's got 7 points.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Detroit with the ball. They trail by 18. To the paint. Here's Ewing. Good work defensively by Hill.
They really have points, but in rebounds as well.
Williams passes to Hachimura. And it's New York scoring again.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Willis. No made baskets yet. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Pass to Carroll. The Pistons need to get one up quick. And the three-pointer goes.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Well, Grant, Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times. And he just gets the job done. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
New York leading by 17. Here's Dumars. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Porter against Williams. Here's Ewing. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Ewing's got 8 points. And so it's the New York Knicks looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Detroit Pistons.
The defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah. And next up, here's a... That's it for us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Pistons trail by 17. They've got Williams. Jonathan Kuminga's out there with Hayes. And it's Dumars in at the 2-guard. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Williams passes to Kuminga. The 3. Detroit with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Willis. Detroit moving the ball around. And here's Porter outside. Knocks it down from distance. Porter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
And here's Kuminga. Here's Dumars. Pass to Hayes. Jacks up a 3. No good there. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Porter. 6 to shoot. Launches it from deep. And it's New York with a rebound. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night. Oh, deflected. Pass to Stojakovic. It's stolen by Kuminga. Beyond the arc. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Yeah, this team wants Kuminga to do that more. Pass it with a purpose.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Stojakovic passes to Porter. Now Bull. He's defended by Hayes. Pass to Stojakovic. Just 5 on the clock. And again, the Pistons missing.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And it's in there. 25 points in the game.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Kuminga pulls it in.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Good on the bucket. And so Porter will bring it up for Detroit. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
No luck on that one.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Kuminga finds Williams. Hayes against Porter. Hayes, shot's good. Hayes has got 6 points.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assists.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside Porter. Looking to end the run. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
This guy hit a couple of threes in the first half, but since then it's been a little bit of a struggle.
Takes a 3. Hits a 3-pointer.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Knicks lead 53-27.
And it's Detroit with the ball. Detroit calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And the Knicks making a change here. Teague's checked in. Turner, he's checked in for the Pistons. Outside Porter. Pass to Turner. Four on the clock. Misses the 3.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. Porter's shot is off.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
That one falls. Hayes has got 8 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Well, Detroit shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Outside Porter. Pass to Stojakovic to win the cold spell. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Teague, the pass to Kuminga. There's a screen by Kuminga. The 3 is up. The shot no good. And here's Porter. Pass to Stojakovic. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Now here's Kuminga. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. 33 points for him.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Stojakovic. Another 3 for Detroit.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end. In the modern end,
How would you decide which parts of nature are good or bad? Well, fair enough. That was what she'd say. Because we're faced with a threat we can't control. One we can't even see. Absolute. Consensus.
Ball coming.
When you stumble across my board, I'm not one of those weirdos, I swear.
He's a little weird. And hey,
You two don't know each other? You okay? You get rid of that monster inside you? Think I'm gonna go see how MJ's doing. You're not gonna get away with it. But you might.
That's all you.
I didn't know you could get that big. You just have to trust me. Fine. This whole thing is a mistake. What the hell is that?
what are you?
Right, please. I don't have anywhere else to go. Like people who love you. Just gonna let him go myself. Love you because you're you. Now. Just like, no matter how powerful it becomes, I'm missing that. Oh, all right. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm not in high school anymore. Oh, if you stretch your big stretcher, it's so good for you. You ready?
That's ball forward.
Well, we still have lots of time left in the season, Coach, but we've seen some breakout performances, haven't we?
We certainly have, and that's one of my favorite things to track, Kevin. Which players improved in the offseason, which guys have taken their game to the next level.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've got O'Neal. Mobley is out there with Paxson. Then it's Darius Garland. 4 on the shot clock. Shots good by Shaq.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Lets the 3 fly. Doesn't go for him. And here's Portland. It's their first chance this season playing Tampa. Portland moving the ball around. It's stolen by McGrady. For the finish.
Hello?
And a piece of it.
Hello?
So it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And it's Tampa with the ball. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Garland.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight minutes.
Okay, Cunningham nagkailangan ng bola. Tinira. God bless.
Kicks it out to Garland. A 3-pointer is right on target.
Shock. Pinasa, Garland.
Great vision.
About a minute and a half through the first.
Nandito na. Tumatakbo.
Talking about Cam Thomas now. What are some things you'd like to see him improve on?
Hello?
Defense, first and foremost. If he's
Hello?
there,
Check mic. 1 2 1 2. Check mic. 1 2 1 2.
He's already an incredible score.
And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Outside, O'Neal. Mobley inside. Guarded by Green.
And typically he has the touch to finish.
Insane. Pass to Cunningham.
Only fool.
Olajuwon with a screen on Garland. Cunningham. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer.
Señor Águila.
Back to Paxson. Here is Shaq. He's defended by Olajuwon. Here's Shaq. And he banks in the layup.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
To stop the drought. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. That's his first foul. And Tampa making a change here. Poole's checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Kevin McHale, he checked in for Mobley. McGrady covering. Bobbed up there for O'Neal. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Here's Paxson. 8 points his last outing. 6 on the shot clock. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. We had a nice open look right there.
Making the right pass is the first thing on Poole's mind. He wants to be the floor general.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Paxson outside. Pass to Shaq. That one falls, coming off of Paxson's feed. Shaq's got 6 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And here's Poole for 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to Los Angeles. Garland, the pass to O'Neal. Here's McHale. Shakes him. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Green. O'Neal outside. McGrady covering. O'Neal against Olajuwon. And Shaq gets it to go. 8 points for him.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Poole outside. Olajuwon with a screen for Poole. And the Pelicans miss again. And Portland with the ball. They're on a 13-3 run. Poole with the steal. Hands it from downtown.
Nice pass outside. Poole with just a great feel for the game.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Wilkins is checked in. Now here's Garland. Hasn't made one yet. Out of bounds. Tampa takes possession.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Both teams will make substitutions. .144 left in the first quarter. Poole outside for three. Hill. They grab their own miss. Olajuwon with a screen for Hill. Oh, and Olajuwon throws it down.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Jackson outside. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 1:04 left in the first quarter. McGrady passes to Poole. Now here is McGrady. Back to Poole. Shot clock at 5. Here's Manning, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
Here, the last game for Tampa, it was a win against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Jackson outside. Six to shoot. A three. Olajuwon with the rebound. Outside Hill. Poole left side. Here's Olajuwon, and the shot goes in. Now just a one-point Trailblazer lead at the end of one at the closely contested game so far. Portland out in front, up 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
We've got Hill. Jordan Poole is out there with Kevin Porter. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Manning in at the power forward. And for Portland, we've got Conley. Wilkins is out there with Kevin McHale. Then there's Paxson. And it's Rulin in at the 5 spot. And for the Pelicans, Jordan Poole is out there with Porter. Then it's Olajuwon. And there's Hill. And it's Manning in at the 4 slot.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Jackson kicks to McKay. And it goes down 2 points. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Poole with it. Conley picks him up. Pass to Hill. Fires for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Hill's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Smart read by Poole there, noticing the overcommitment and making the D pay.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Kay Cunningham's checked in for Kevin Porter. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Mobley's checked in. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Paxson outside. Conley the pass to Wilkins. Here's Paxson. Mobley, a screen on Cunningham. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Olajuwon with a screen on DeRozan. Again, the Pelicans score.
And the patience of Cunningham, working in the pick and roll, always seems to get to his spot.
DeRozan in the corner. Pass to McHale. Wilkins wide open, and he fired. And it's off from three-point range.
An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped.
Good on the triple. He's got 6.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Cunningham outside. Back to Poole. Here's the 3. Connects from three-point range. Poole's got the lead. Back up to 2 now for the Pelicans. McHale outside. McGrady against Wilkins. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. McGrady kicks to Poole. Back to McGrady. Poole on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And again, Tampa with the triple.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Pass to Wilkins. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. The rebound by Tampa. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejection.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Pass to Baxton. Beyond the arc. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two for the Trailblazers. Robinson's checked in for McHale. DeRozan comes in for Wilkins. And it's Garland in for Paxson. The Pelicans have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Cycli. Good D by Mobley. It's Garland with the ball for the Trailblazers. Pass to Robinson. Portland moving the ball over. Now here's Mobley. Clock at 4. Garland, that's for 2. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Back to McGrady. Now Cunningham. Guarded by Garland. Cunningham gets the bucket. So Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Garland finds Robinson. Mobley inside. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside. He knows these are shots he can make consistently.
Now here's Cunningham. Kellogg can't get it to go. There's 31 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Robinson. Now DeRozan. Back to Robinson. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Robinson's got his first basket of the night. Cunningham looking it over and stolen by Mobley. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with James Borrego. Coach, you're hanging in there despite the subpar shooting from your team. What will it take to win this game?
Same resiliency. We just got to keep fighting one possession at a time, find a group with great energy. We got to make some shots here. We haven't scored the ball so far this game, but still got a lot of time.
Thank you, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something for a change. Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see their confidence growing. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Shaq is really having a good game here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Mobley is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Paxson. Then it's Darius Garland. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. O'Neal inside. He's against Elijah-Wan. Elijah-Wan with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Elijah-Wan does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Paxson passes to Garland. A floater. Pocket 6. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 9.
And he simply makes them pay for the lackluster defense.
Tampa trails by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Green with a screen on Paxson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Cunningham against Garland. Green with a screen from McGrady. Back to Cunningham. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. Kept alive. Here's Green, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And I feel like Draymond Green still has a lot of growing to do, but the potential is there. He's intelligent and just needs to strengthen his overall skill set.
Both free throws good from Green.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Now you look at Olajuwon, 5th in the NBA. Very crafty player.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Garland, the pass to O'Neal. Portland moving the ball around. Mobley inside. Guarded by Green. Offensive rebound. O'Neal, something else inside. Wow.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Cunningham outside. Picked by Olajuwon with the shot. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, they haven't found their rhythm here in the third. Missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
Shaq with a screen on Cunningham. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Here's O'Neal. Shaq goes right through him.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Cunningham outside. It's over Garland. Nice form on the 20-footer. Cunningham's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And O'Neal gets it to go. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. McGrady outside. Olajuwon with a screen for McGrady. 4 on the clock. Snatched up. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Olajuwon's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now here's Paxson. He's got 5. Mobley a screen on McGrady. For 3, Paxson. It's hauled in by McGrady. Shot on the wing, and he knocks down the jumper. He's got 11.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
It's Garland with the ball for the Trailblazers. A 2-point game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tracy McGrady. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Poole's checked in for Tampa. Wilkins is checked in for Portland. Paxson outside. Shaq down low. He's against Olajuwon. And the dunk by O'Neal.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
Guarded by Paxson.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
1:52 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Pass to Shaq. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Green. McGrady left side. And Tampa getting another bucket right there. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break. The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
At the elbow, Olajuwon. And a missed layup.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
For 3, Paxson. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Paxson's got 8 points. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Now, here's Poole. 6 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Portland's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. McHale passes to Garland. No good on the triple. Tampa has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. To the inside, Olajuwon. And it's Portland with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Wilkins. Excellent D there from Hill. Shaquille O'Neal getting it done for the Portland Trailblazers. His stat line has been... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Tracy McGrady is out there with Cunningham. And there's Hill, and it's Cycli in at the center. Mobley with the block.
And whenever Mobley is out there on D, you have to be aware of where he is.
Conley for 3. Hill pulls it in. Tampa shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Cunningham kicks to McGrady. Offensive rebound, Manning. And he jams it with authority. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
In the corner, Wilkins with it. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. McHale with a screen on McGrady. The rebound by Tampa. Manning's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hill. There's a good screen. This one for 3. Another shot. And the basket by Cycli. Cycli's got his first basket.
Well, that's a great effort. Unwilling to let that possession die.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The Pelicans making a switch here. Green's checked in. And then for the Trailblazers, Shaq comes in for McHale. And Walker subbed in for Wilkins. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the 3-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Green with a screen for Cunningham. McGrady outside. Down low, Cycli. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and
O'Neal is double. Oh, and the dunk by Shaq. And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Cunningham passes out to Cunningham. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got his 3rd assist on the night.
In a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Paxson, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Garland comes in for Michael Conley. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Green, the screen. 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a face.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Mobley there for the rebound. Portland's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Book it!
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
McGrady outside. Green with a screen on Paxson. 3, good!
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
It's Garland with the ball for the Trailblazers. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Mobley against Green. Just 5 to shoot. 16 feet away. That one drops.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Out of bounds, Tampa takes possession.
What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Cunningham with it. Elijah inside, defended by Shaq. Green with a screen on Garland. Shot clock at 6. O'Neal there for the rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Now Mobley. Off the glass.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Garland against Cunningham. Outside, Elijah.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
First team foul.
Gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. So he gets them both.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Garland looking it over. Now O'Neal.
Big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Here's Cunningham. Elijah on the high post. Shaq on him. Outside, Elijah. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Portland.
Right on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Hey, talk about a cool customer. Icing this one with some clutch free throw.
That ends with a big win by Portland in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Mitchell is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Bol. 6 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Holiday. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Hornets. Out left to the wing. And it falls over the rim and in.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Robinson for 3. That one's off. He starts the game with the miss. Okeke passes to Holiday. Stolen by Robinson. Going inside. That one goes in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Adebayo with the screen on Burks. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
He's had 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team, 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. That 3 off the mark. Suns have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Mitchell passes to Bol. Deep 2 from Robinson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. For the Hornets, they come into this following a loss to the Heat.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Just 5 on the clock. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Charlotte has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Bounce pass, Holiday. And a miss there on the triple.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Back to Robinson. Pass to Bol. Three-pointer. Dives for it. And again, it's the Suns missing. Here's the Hornets with the ball. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season. Adebayo with the screen on Burks. On the wing, Holiday. Burks covering. They get the rebound. Dampier. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Johnson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. Fourth, the Suns.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Burks, the pass to Chapman. Here's Bol. Rebound by Johnson.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Dampier. Clock at 6. Outside Holiday. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Chapman. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Here's Holiday. Scoreless thus far. Right wing. Pass to Dampier. 5 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. No good on the wing 3.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Now, here's Burks. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Lays it up and banks it in.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Holiday with the 3, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. 1:39 left in the first. Robinson passes to Chapman. So here's Burks. A fader. Dampier pulls it in.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
There's the pick. Holiday with the 3. That misses, and he's 0 for 4.
Nothing going his way this quarter. Offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Here's Bol. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
Yeah, inside, Bol does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Both teams changing it up here. Holiday finds Hart. Outside Holiday for 3. And the Hornets miss again.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
Pass to Chapman. Cummings with a screen on Holiday. Back to Cummings. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Chapman. And the 3 off target. Hornets trail by 4. Now Monk. And Holiday kicks to Hart. Pass to Holiday. To end the drought. And that one is off. And that does it for the first quarter. Suns lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Phoenix?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Marcus Gasol is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Malik Monk. Then it's Holiday. And it's Hart in at the 3 spot. So that's who Charlotte starts the second. Holiday surveying the floor. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And that one falls for Johnson.
And what Jalen Johnson brings to the floor is energy and unselfishness. He works hard out there every single night, and he's all about team.
Adebayo is checked in for Charlotte. And he can't hit the second. The Suns leading. Ross with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Monroe sets a screen for Burks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Suns shooting their first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Phoenix. Greg Monroe taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Rambo, he's checked in for Phoenix. And he makes both free throws. And so here's Charlotte. They trail by 3. Outside, Adebayo. Monk for 3. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Monk's got 5 now.
And Monk's just got a good feel for kind of how to exploit the defense, especially about how quickly he gets his shot off after getting the pass.
Monroe finds Ross. 5 on the clock. Mitchell with it. Gasol covering. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
And the Hornets making a change here. Hart's check. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Adebayo with a screen on Mitchell. Hart, no good. Pass to Burks. And here is Mitchell. Out to the right wing. That's tipped and stolen by Gasol. Hart outside for the 3. Burks pulls it in. And it's the Suns with the ball. To the paint and stolen by Hart. Monk looking around. Adebayo finds Holiday. Charlotte moving it around. Gasol, a screen on Burks. Monk's shot's good.
And you gotta love that three-point stroke of Monk. I mean, he's got such a high arcing shot there. It gives it a good chance to go in from deep.
Mitchell against Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Mitchell's so good inside.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Heading to the court, it's your score squad. Let's go.
Both teams making substitutions here. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
It's stolen by Monk. Pass to Oden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a three-point Charlotte lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Hornets?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Here's Mitchell. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Monk outside. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And they're finally starting to shake off the horrible shooting slump they suffered there through the first quarter.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim is the one that you prefer watching.
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. 1:57 left now here in the second. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. He's got 8.
Well, he's raising the stakes here in the second quarter and being more efficient in the process.
To the wing right side. Pass to Ford. Now here is Robinson. Now Ford. Monroe with a screen on Monk. Back to Robinson. Shoots. No good there off the double clutch.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
On the wing, Monk. Offline with his 3. Suns trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Bull finds Robinson. Now Ford. get it again. And the jam by Craig Monroe.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Here's Okiki. Off target from three-point range.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Monk against Ford. The Suns need to get a shot off. For three, Mitchell drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for the Suns. Fires from way outside. Tie game here in Charlotte. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
21. Phoenix. 21. And let's rev it up and get ready for your topics.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella. No need.
And moving things. And that's a halftime wrap.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Setting the floor for the Suns. They've got Bol. Mitchell is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Robinson. Bol dishes to Mitchell. Outside Robinson for the lead. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Robinson's got the first bucket of the third here for Phoenix.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
He gets that one.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that that they're even in this game.
Mitchell against Holiday. Mitchell passes to Robinson. Suns moving the ball around. Mitchell against Holiday. Inside. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there. Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Phoenix. It's a three-point game. And Bol wide open. He shoots, hits it from three-point range. Bol's got his second bucket tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Okiki. There's the pick. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Comes past Robinson. Bol can't hit. Charlotte leading by 3. That's to Holiday. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 16 points for him.
And where is the leadership? Because in the second half, they just haven't brought the same energy defensively.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
Back to Robinson. Pass to Bull. Mitchell outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark, and it's the Hornets' ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Adebayo with a screen on Burks. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Bull finds Mitchell. Back to Bull. Pass to Mitchell. Out to the wing. From the arc. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Bull.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Johnson, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Burks covering. Pass to Okeke. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got assist number 5 here tonight. Suns trail by 7. Robinson on the wing. Another one falls for Phoenix.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Outside Holiday. Here's Okeke. Oh, good on the 3. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Let's go. Again, Phoenix.
And guys, this is kind of Bull's role. He's out there to score, and he does it in a variety of ways.
The 3. Rebound by the Suns.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Chalk up 2 there. Burks has got his first points of the night.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Launches it. It's good from long range. And the Hornets lead by 4.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
That bucket in no time at all.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
Gets an open look and hits. He's got 24.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
To the left side wing. Pass to Chapman. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Comes past Robinson. Bull, that's good.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his next level.
From downtown, and Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Chapman the pass to Robinson. Here's Bull. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got 3 assists in the game.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
And right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. You've got Malik Monk. Bam Adebayo is up there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Vasquez, so that's the lineup for Charlotte. 1 for 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Monroe sets a screen for Johnson. To the middle, pass to Bull. Here is Ross. 5 to shoot. Johnson from outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Monk dishes to Vasquez. Over to the left wing. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And get used to seeing that from Bam. If you haven't already, young man plays above the rim.
Pass to Ross. Here's Bull. Back to Ross. Now, here's Mitchell. On the wing, Johnson. There's the triple. And it's Johnson again missing. And so it's Vasquez. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. The shot by Monk is no good. Suns trail by 6. Mitchell kicks to Ross. Now, here's Mitchell, guarded by Vasquez. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Well, it's really turned around for him because he really took care of the ball in the first half.
Charlotte making a switch here. Dampier's checked in. Allen Iverson's checked in for the Suns. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. The Suns making a switch here. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can just not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Suns trail by 6. Here's Bull. They get it back. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
In the corner, it's Monk. Shot from the wing. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Bull, the pass to Ross. Suns moving the ball around. Iverson outside. It's intercepted. Mitchell against Monk. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Tuesday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. And then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Golden State Warriors.
And for that game against San Antonio, seems like the season's flying by, as that's already the 10th contest of the year. Pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Thompson, he's checked in for Bull. Robinson comes in for Ross. And Alec Burks subbed in for Allen Iverson. And Phoenix making a change here. Bull's checked in. A 3-ball. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
With the shot. Rise again, and down goes the layup.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Adebayo with a screen on Burks. And down goes the 3.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
2 minutes remaining.
Bull against Adebayo. There's the steal. Now here is Holiday. Bull covering. There's the screen. Puts up the 3. He drills the 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them.
It's tipped. Now here is Holiday. Adebayo with a screen on Burks. And there's the dunk.
And you can tell Adebayo is going to be a force in this league for a long time.
Here's Bull. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Let's lose a three. Burks looking around. And there's the three.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Adebayo with a screen on Burks. Cleared away by Ball.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
Throws it down. What an assist!
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And the foul on Alec Burks. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, they need a quick bucket and a foul. What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident that he'd be able to go up and knock those down.
And the Suns call time here. 16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
There's still a sliver of hope.
And it has to be a quick hitter. There is no time to waste.
Cleared away by Adebayo. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for Charlotte, Bam Adebayo. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
And you'd love to see Bam Adebayo grow his shooting range a little. Get more aggressive, but his defense and athleticism are a great start.
And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. And the Suns call time. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
Cleared away by Adebayo. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they...
Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA. Compared to the old days, Doris, it feels like rookies these days get more playing time right away.
You're right, BA, and it doesn't matter if they're still in their teen years. It comes down to, are you the most talented player, or are you considered a foundational piece, and we want to get you repetition right away.
So here are the Jazz starting 5. We've got Jamal Murray, R.J. Barrett out there with Steven Adams. And it's Wallace in at the power forward position. Here's Theus. Guarded by Barrett. Three-pointer on target from range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
On offense, here's Utah. Wallace outside. Outside Barrett. Launches it. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Wow, the answer from R.J. Barrett. That three-point big-time delivery.
Pass to Chambers. Off the mark there with a 3. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Jones, the pass to Chambers. Calgary moving it around. Clock at 6. Calgary needs to get off a shot. In transition, here come the Jazz. Count it.
A guy like this with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Theus. Sinks the tray.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Murray. Back to Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Jones. Here's Chambers. Guarded by Barrett. Pass to Jones. Here's Theus. Money from the wing. Theus has got 5.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The 3, Barrett. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
We are talking about a big-time offensive rebounder, and Steven Adams unafraid to impose his will with that frame.
To the middle. Wallace. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Pass to Theus. Down low. The rebound by Murray.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Wallace outside. Outside Barrett. Back to Wallace. Tipped away. Here's Adams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 6.
Steven Adams is improving on the offensive end, and given his size and strength, he's effective from inside.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Making a change here. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Second is Steven Adams.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Rubio. From the stripe. Rose grabs the board. Here's Nat. Fires for three. And again, it's Calgary with a three.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Barrett. Off target with the three.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Utah trailing here. Pass to Malone. On the wing, Murray. No points so far. Here's Matthews. Fires from the wing. Good work defensively by Brooks. Rose left side. Pass to Nat. Here's Brooks. And finished off by Brooks.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Here's Malone. Outside Murray. They need this. Chambers grabs the miss. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Jazz trail by 5. Now Murray, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. 11 seconds left to play in the first. To the inside. 1 second left. And count the basket. He was fouled.
First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Reggie Theus. Shooting
one shot. So it's Calgary up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Calgary.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
They've got Dylan Brooks, and it's Rose in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Jazz, Jamal Murray out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Wesley Matthews, and it's Malone in at the center position. Bledsoe, pass to Nat. Now here's Rose. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bledsoe. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Into the lane. Matthews misses.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
And the shot's good. And the Raptors lead by 10.
Trying to keep up with Brooks will wear you out. He gets one step ahead and pulls right up to shoot.
Pass to Matthews. Utah moving the ball around. The Jazz again can't hit.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you, VA.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Matthews. Still without a bucket. Pass to Murray. Here's Matthews, guarded by Rose. Shot clock at 5. And here's Wallace. Ball stolen. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now Jones, pass to Nat. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Nat's got 4 points this quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
From the arc. Drills it from deep. In today's game, it seems like running a good offense can come down to getting favorable switches doors.
It does, BA. You see so many of the great teams, those competing for championships. What is their primary goal on offense? Find the weakest target defensively and go at them.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Utah. To the left wing. They set the screen. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Back to Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Tries it from 19. Rebounded by Calgary.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Jones against Murray. Here's Nat. Pass to Theus. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest. Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
To the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. Chambers grabs the miss. Chambers has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Nat, defended by Murray. And there's a 3-second violation. Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. The Jazz in second.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. For the Jazz, Marshall comes in for Bogdanovich, and Rubio is subbed in for Murray. Jazz trail by 15. And here's Rubio. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Barrett. Rose grabs the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Inside to end the drought. And he can't jam it through. Calgary leading by 15. Pass to Theus. Rose outside. From deep. Connects from downtown. 14 points for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
To the inside. On the take. It's stolen by Rubio. Pass to Marshall. Shot from the low post is good.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
For Calgary, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pulls up on the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Raptors lead by 18.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Now here's Barrett. 5 to shoot. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And so it's Calgary feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back after this.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well.
I obviously love watching them. Everyone enjoys good offense, right?
Yeah, played the right way. I can't think of them. And next up on the... That's it for us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Calgary leading by 18. And it's Camby in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Guarded by Barrett. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Calgary shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he sinks the second. And it's Utah with the ball. Murray with it. Yet to see a basket. Now Adams. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Murray. And Camby pulls it down.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Jones, the pass to Theus. Calgary moving it around. Guarded by Barrett. Robbed. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Murray. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Utah on D. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming on the free throw. Here's Chambers. Watched by Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Theus. Banked it in off the glass. Theus has got 12.
And he's just crushing them with plays like that. I mean, just continuing to pile it on.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely 0 chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
For 3, Barrett. Here's Adams. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. give him 8.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Chambers. Lots of room. And again, it's Calgary converting.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now. And when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Outside Murray. Adams with a screen on Jones. Here's Adams.
Raptors foul. Marcus Camden. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. 6 on the shot clock. Murray looking around.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
First team foul.
Calgary leading by 19. Here's Jones. No points yet. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Guarded by Barrett. A step-back shot. The rebound by Murray.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Pass to Barrett. Launches a 3. Nails it from 3. Barrett's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, you've got to be shot ready in catch-and-shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
For 3. Rebound, Utah.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you so much. RJ Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Brian?
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. Is checked in for Jones. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Here's Malone. Still without a bucket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Steven Adams is a great option in these pick and rolls. We know he's a high percentage finisher, guys.
Diaz, pass to Chambers. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. Adams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Guarded by Barrett. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they head back home to host the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Saturday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming to town.
And for that matchup with the Pistons, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
First personal foul, 3rd team foul.
We've got 1:55 left in the third. Outside Barrett. Utah moving the ball around. It's intercepted.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Bender. Outside Barrett. Here's Bender. Clock at 6. Here's Murray. And here is Barrett. Outside Murray. Down low. 1:05 left in the third quarter of the game. Theus. Oh, Adams with the block.
This is one of the toughest bigs in the league. Steven Adams challenging opponents defensively. Nicely done.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Pass to Barrett. And the shot falls short that time.
Not his best night and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Rose, the pass to Theus. Rose outside. 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Barrett. Right side Murray. The layup off target.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
And so it's Calgary with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Ricky Rubio, and it's Matthews in at the 3. There's the screen. Here's Rubio. And the 3 off target. Calgary leading by 16. Here's Theus. Pass to Malone. Right side Rubio. Stolen by Jones. And they're pushing it up. From 8 feet away. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for 2, Reggie Theus.
And he knocks down the first one. And Calgary making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. And it's Utah with the ball. Here's Malone. Pass to Matthews. 5 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Calgary leading by 16. Here's Nat. Now here's Rose. Jones finds Rose. Yep, that one goes.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Pass to Malone. Takes the 3. Curitan grabs the board.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Calgary moving it around. Here's Jones. Out to Rose. Fires the three. And no good.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Malone. Fires in the triple.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Utah making a switch here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Guarded by Barrett. Rose outside. From behind the arc. Utah grabs the miss. Barrett passes to Murray. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Lets the three fly. And there's Barrett on the assist by Murray.
Barrett is a bucket getter, plain and simple.
Camby, the pass to Rose. Driving to the basket. Throws it down. And the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Steven Adams. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Here's Barrett. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Barrett's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, this is what we talk about, the tale of two halves. He has been outstanding out of the break.
Guarded by Barrett. Rose outside. 6 to shoot. Fires the three. Adams pulls it down. Jazz trail by 13. Barrett. Oh, the baby hook. Nice.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
And here's Jones. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Guarded by Barrett. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Well, so good at anticipating when shots are going to go up. Steven Adams, terrific protecting the basket.
Jones against Murray. Adams with a screen on Jones. Now Adams. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
Takes a shot. And yes, sir. Hits the wide open J. Here's Murray. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter here. Adams with a screen on Jones. Now Adams. Oh, the stuff!
I'll tell you, Steven Adams can be a force in the pick and roll. There are not many defenders who want to get in his way when he's the roll man.
Here's Theus. Oh, using the reverse. What a bucket.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Murray against Jones. Adams with a screen on Jones. Now Adams.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Raptors.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Jones against Murray. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
B.A., all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Bledsoe outside, just 5 to shoot. Şengün, the screen. He lets it go. Turner with a rebound.
Jeff Turner.
And so it's Calgary with the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Boston, Massachusetts. As we enter tonight's game, there is a clear favorite, RJ, in this one.
That's true. I can tell you something else. Underdogs do win, and they do hear all the noise, so let's let this game be decided on the court.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. We've got Robert Covington, also Whiteside out there. Morant is out there with Bird.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Jones finds Parsons. Just 5 to shoot. Jennings against Morant. Jennings with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Altanze with it. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Jones kicks to Tatum. Tries it from 19. And it's Whiteside with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Orlando moving the ball around. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. And it's Jennings with the ball. He'll bring it up to the Celtics. And this is the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
He gets right to the rim, but the defense there to deter it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside, Covington. Three-pointers off the mark.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
It's back to Jennings. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Magic have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Tries the spin move. And it's Morant missing.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Pass to Jones. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Orlando on D. And it's blocked by Covington. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. 2 on the clock. He 2 from Jennings. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Jennings has got his second basket of the night. Orlando trailing here. And stolen by Tatum. Batadze the pass to Tatum. Outside, Jones. Outside, Jennings. Takes a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. That's 7 points for Brandon Jennings. The Magic trail by 5. Outside, Covington. Good on the three-point shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Jones. Batadze is screen on Covington. Back to Batadze. Fires it up. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Outside, Covington. There's the 3. And Boston with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
A loss is a loss, but some of them hurt more than others. You just hope the extended overtime minutes didn't zap their energy for this game.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Cornette, he's checked in for the Magic. Dort comes in for Bird. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. The Celtics second.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Here's Cornette. Morant outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
Jennings passes to Washington. And Right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Cornette. Latre. They get it back. Orlando moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Fires the three. It's not going to go for him.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Washington finds Tatum. Jennings wide open. No good from outside. The Magic trail by 4. Here's Morant. Great D that time from Tatum.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Down low and stolen by Whiteside. Here's Dort. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Putting his muscles to good use. Dort basically forces his way through the foul.
Boston making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And Parsons subbed in for Brandon Jennings. Larry Bird's checked in for Orlando. Nash comes in for John Morant. And the Magic shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Pass to Bird. Lets it go from 11. Rebounded by the Celtics. 43 seconds left to play here in the first. Gafford kicks to Tatum. Gafford is screen on Nash. Here's Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, the young swingman showing off his hops there. Tatum just powered that one down.
Cornette with it. Gafford's there. Cornette can't get it to go. Boston leading by 3. Parsons passes to Tatum. Floats one, and that one drops.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters to win.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Celtics lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Johnson. Bird is out there with Nemanja Bjelica. And it's Mitchell, and it's Dort in at the shooting guard position. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Kevin, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. And so here's Orlando. After the basket by Boston. Kicks it out to Mitchell. A three-pointer off the mark.
And battling hard on the glass. They hold the advantage here so far.
Back to Walker. Defended by Bird. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Bird with the rebound. And so Bird will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 7-point differential.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with it.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Orlando making some changes. Luke Cornette, he's checked in for Bjelica. Robert Covington comes in for Johnson. Nash is subbed in for Mitchell. Pass to Parsons. And finished off by Parsons.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Jones. Now here's Parsons. Defended by Dort. Parsons passes to Drexler. Shoots from the elbow. And good. With the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And it's an 8-point Boston lead. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Here's Dort. Nash outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Nash has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Drexler kicks to Parsons. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Magic trail by 7. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Morant scanning the floor. And here's Bird for 3. That shot off.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those. Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Covington. Pass to Morant. No good. Great D that time from Jennings. Celtics leading by 9. Now Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Orlando's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. From outside the arc, Crane's the three-pointer. He's got 6.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Celtics. Orlando also making some changes. Tyler Zeller comes in for Luke Cornett. And Wilkins subbed in for Bird. Now here's Jennings. Last game, 26 points. Nice touch on the bank shot.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. Morant, the bounce pass. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things. What will happen? He's trying to help his team.
Jennings with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Outside Tatum. He's covered by Zeller. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now here's Morant. Guarded by Tatum. The offensive rebound. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
Batase inside, defended by Covington, and the shot is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Ball's knocked loose, and they recover it.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. Shoots the 3. He can't get that one. And so it's Boston. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
I could see a number of different guys in the three-point contest. Every team in this league has a number of great, good shooters.
Yes, now.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Celtics.
They've been great on the boards. Once these guys establish.
And that is it for halftime, folks.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Chandler Parsons out there with Jones. Then it's Batadze. Then it's Tatum, and it's Jennings in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Plenty of room to knock down the shot. 10 points for him.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside Jennings from deep. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. Takes it inside and stolen by Tatum. Bird against Parsons. Batadze the pass to Jennings. Screen by Batadze. Shot clock at 5. Jennings kicks to Jones. Covington with the steal. Bird against Tatum. Fires from deep. Boston grabs the miss. Batadze's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Drills it from outside. 14 points for Brandon Jennings.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Clock at 6, and the turnover again by Orlando. And now look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, and they'll be taking on the Trailblazers. And then on Saturday.
And that game against Sacramento, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form.
Parsons finds Tatum. Now here's Jennings. Jacks up a 3. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one's on Morant. The Celtics have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And so Morant will bring it up for Orlando. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Here is Whiteside. Still scoreless. Morant outside. 5 on the clock. Whiteside sets the pick for Morant. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Jennings with the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Bird. And here's Whiteside. Whiteside, a screen on Jennings. Morant kicks to Whiteside. Orlando moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. And here's Morant. He's guarded by Jennings. And Jones sends it back.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Magic are building something. Calabancero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that." Back to you, Kev.
They've got their fans fired up. Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside Jennings. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
He was all alone on that one. He's got 12.
And Bird gets a lot of love for his scoring ability, but he's also an outstanding passer for his position.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Bielitsa, he's checked in for Orlando. Celtics leading by 21. Now here's Jennings. He's got 21 to the inside. And it's Morant with the rebound. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. It's up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. Number 1, the Celtics.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Larry Bird. And both free throws good for Bielitsa. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Boston leading by 14. Parsons on the wing. Pass to Jennings. Just 5 on the clock. From past the arc. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Sinks the three-pointer. 18 points for him.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Morant against Jennings. Pass to Tatum. They could use a bucket. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Celtics lead by 13. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Now, here's Bielitsa. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Parsons outside. Pass to Tatum. There's Jennings with the 3. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds in the game.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
but it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
To the wing on the left, and stolen by Bielitsa. Oh, nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What?
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the Celtics up 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. They've got Nash. Luke Cornett is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Johnson. It's blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. And Orlando making a change here. Bullock's checked in to tie it up. That shot, no good. The Celtics with the lead. To the paint. Covington with the steal. Nash outside. Pass to Covington. Drops in the tray. 27 points for him. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Magic.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Outside, Covington. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. Cornett can't get it to go.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Fades away. It's hauled in by Cornett. Cornett's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, here's Bullock. Tight defense on him. Magic moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Basket counts.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He knows every possession is critical now. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And the foul called on Larry Bird. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Batase setting a screen for Jennings. Off target with his 3. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Morant against Jennings. 6 to shoot. Back to Bird. From outside, off the mark. Boston trailing. Jones, the pass to Jennings. He's covered by Whiteside. Count that one. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Outside, Dort. Pass to Bird. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Jones for 3. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. Jennings has got 3 assists now in this one. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout.
And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. So it's Orlando now, trailing by 4. Here's Bird, and stolen by Parsons. Launches it. No good there.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Moran outside. Right side a screen. Here he goes. And the turnover again by Orlando. And so it's Jennings with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Jones outside. Here's Parsons. Off target from outside. Floats one up. And he lays that one in.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the float.
The Celtics with the lead. From 3.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Right side, a screen on Parsons to tie it up. Cleared away by Jones. Boston is on into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers is found the bottom of the bucket. Tries it for 19. No good.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this big-time hoop from Covington. He's had to earn everything he's gotten in his NBA career.
Morant's against Jennings. Jones up top. And he banks the layup in.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that. What a huge play coming through when it matters
most. Jennings with the steal. And he does not hit. Here's Bird. Bird finishing in close.
Seems like nothing bothers Larry Bird. He looks relaxed scoring, even in a high-stakes moment.
.32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Batase, a screen on Morant. Now Jones. Batase setting a screen for Tatum. The long shot, no good. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. He's off from 3. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. A deep 3. Misses the 3. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
They've got Whiteside. Robert Covington out there with Bird. Then there's John Morant with the floater. Outside Bird. Six on the shot clock. And that one is good.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Boston trailing. Parsons outside. Jones looking for an opening. Strong move off the glass.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Jones has gone 3 for 4 here from the field. Guarded by Tatum. Shoots. Oh, the jumper goes.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Get it to go. And so Bird will bring it up for Orlando. A 2-point game. Whiteside trying to break free. And there's the jumper.
You got to do more than that to keep the ball out of his hands down low.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
Batazzi is screen on Morant. Tatum outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go. That shot no good. Orlando leading by 4. Guarded by Tatum. Now Bird. No stopping that baby hook on the fly.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And we got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Jennings against Morant. Now Batazzi.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 5.
At the line for 2 shots.
Batazzi hits them both. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jason Tatum, first personal foul. First team foul.
Jennings with the double team. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic. Outside. Taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And so they foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for the Magic, Larry Bird. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're behind by 7. Is what your take?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Now here's Tatum. Buries the deep ball.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Magic, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did.
And so it's Orlando winning this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for him in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And that about wraps it up. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And now, our player of the game.
At the small forward position, 6 feet 7 inches.
And now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. But you can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Ben Simmons is out there with Johnson. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Mourning in at the center position. From the wing, Davis with a rebound. Now Los Angeles with it, and this is their first time matched up with Calgary this year.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Theus. Here's Tamby. Kicked it out of midair. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Johnson. Davis, the pass to Simmons. To the paint. Here's Mourning, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Boy, the aggressiveness of Mourning inside, I like it. I mean, when he's this deep, he's looking to throw it down.
Offline with a three. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. It's stolen away. Here's Theus. Simmons defending. Tries the spin move. Pass to Chambers. Rebound, the Lakers.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Simmons. Again, Los Angeles.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Chambers. Back to Jones. To stop the run. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Johnson finds Simmons.
Raptors foul. Number 26. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. There's the triple.
After 5 shots, that's their first miss. I definitely call that a good start. This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all. And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. The Raptors, 4th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Here's Chambers. Played. Three-pointer. Theus misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the middle.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end. Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Pass to Chambers. Here's Theus. Simmons defending. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, Simmons with the block.
Active defense that time from Simmons, swatting down the shot with some force.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw tonight. Rose is checked in for Calgary. The Lakers also with a sub. Parker, he's checked in for Davis. Johnson, no good on that one.
You know, Johnson is really one of the more unique point guards that we've had in the game over the years. And he's able to do it with style and substance.
To stop the drought. Yes, on the jumper.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked. Well, you knew it eventually was going to happen. I mean, my goodness, a tight start to this one, but maybe that'll ignite some more buckets to be made.
Calgary has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Takes it inside. Rose outside. Pass to Chambers. Inside. Free throw line jumper. Good on the shot.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Rose against Simmons. Back to Parker. It's stolen. And there's the drive. Boom! He jammed it straight down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Now here's Parker. No points so far. Pass to Mourning. 5 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working. And when you make 5 in a row.
Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Substitution on the court.
For Calgary, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Diaz, the pass to Brooks. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
8th in field goal percentage, 10th in blocks, and looking at their scoring off of turnovers, they were in the top half of the league. They capitalized on those chances when they could, and it speaks to the hustle they put into their play on the floor.
And their offensive execution was simply outstanding. They finished in the top 10 in field goal percentage because of how disciplined and focused they were on playing to their strengths. Simmons with a screen on Brooks. That with a rebound.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Here's Chambers. Still no points. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I think the defense gave him a bit of a gift there. I mean, he got all the space he needed to go to work.
To the paint. Here's Boyle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here's Brooks. Here's Chambers. He can't hit that time. Markkanen with it. Brooks defending. Ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. And now it's a 12-point Laker lead.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers going into the break up 12. Tough to run with them. They get the... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Eric Bledsoe, and it's Brooks in at the small forward position. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter, we've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's Foyle in at the 5. Pass to Rose. Brooks outside. Here's Nat. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Nat's gotten his first basket of the night.
Calvin Nat, not only is he skilled, he's one of the hardest working guys in the league, too. He's tough to deal with.
Shoots. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pass to Bledsoe. Here's Nat. Brooks outside. Calgary moving it around. Shot's good by Bledsoe.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Parker the screen. Pass to Markkanen. Brooks defending. Now here's Markkanen. Here's Stockton. Rose grabs the board. And here's Bledsoe. Back to Rose. Here's Chambers. Pass to Bledsoe. Rose up top. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Stockton. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. 12 points for him.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to talk it over with his guys. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Markkanen, and Ben Simmons subbed in for Parker. So it's Calgary now, down by 12. Pass to Theus, back to Jones. Now here's Rose. He's closely guarded, and it's Chambers missing. The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. There's Davis with the 3. He buries it from 3. And the Lakers lead by 15.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
For better or worse, and it looks like the latter. I mean, those threes not really falling yet.
Johnson, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Jones. He's scoreless. Pass to Theus. Shot clock at 5. Calgary needs to get off a shot from 20 feet. Calgary again can't hit.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And the Lakers hit again from deep.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Chambers. And that time also a missed shot. Los Angeles leading by 18. Pass to Davis. Here's the 3. Tries again. And Simmons gets it to go.
And Simmons using his natural strength that time, just overpowering the inside presence.
Johnson against Jones. Here's Chambers. Here's Theus.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Jones from outside. Calgary again can't hit.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And there's the screen. Down low. Here's Simmons. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Calgary again can't hit.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Johnson passes to Davis. Pure from three-point range. Davis has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. For Calgary, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Here's Chambers. To the left side wing. Stolen by Davis. Oh, ripped away. Chambers, the pass to Theus. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this group. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
and they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Lets it go from deep. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
He's trying to get himself into a rhythm, but at what expense?
That shot off the mark. Here's Nat. Fires away from way outside. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Back to the game after this break.
Hi, guys. How about our winner from the Western Conference?
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it, because that combination of...
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Los Angeles Lakers. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some...
Yeah, there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And it's Jones with the ball for the Raptors. And it's Chambers in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Gets the 3 to fall. 9 points in the game.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
The Lakers shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Pass to Davis. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game.
This is what the big-time players in the league do. Anthony Davis just had his team get hit for a three-pointer on defense. He comes right back at him with a 3 of his own. Bang!
There's the 3. The Lakers for the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Johnson passes to Simmons. Davis. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Pass to Johnson. Now here's Davis. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A little extra magic for the fans on this play. Rising up for the slam. Well done.
The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Theus. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. And a clever pass fake. Kept the D from closing in.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Timeout called. The Lakers. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Lakers, number 1.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Johnson passes to Davis. Back to Johnson. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Anthony Davis.
Johnson's got 8 points.
Once Magic gets the ball inside, he's about at the rim. Even the contact, not enough to foul him up.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. The Lakers have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Brian, back to you.
No, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Pass to Mourning. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Calgary.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
Here's Chambers. Releases. Calgary again can't hit. And for the Lakers, they're shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Simmons, the pass to Davis. He drops it from range.
3 points.
He's got 21.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Chambers. Shot blocked. Now Simmons. 6 points for him. Back to Johnson. Outside Simmons. Davis a screen. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Calgary. Chambers has got 4 rebounds now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Calgary has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half.
Two minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Calgary again can't hit.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
The 3 drops in the 3.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
A minute and a half left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Chambers. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Hammers the lob through.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
There's a screen. Let's go with a 3. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds now. The kick out to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Inside. Chambers grabs the miss. Chambers has got 5 rebounds in the game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
11 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 26.
Take a break.
Way to hit it. Yo, John. Yo, Thies. Get that. Close out on Jared. No baseline. Hey, John. Hey. Tiempo, Thies. Reggie. Go, Harris. Yo, man up on load. Here we go. Get it going. Get that.
Yo, Stockton!
Cappy! Take that one. Help!
Yo, Stockton!
No!
Oh, that stroke is pretty.
Skip!
Coach Van Gundy. With these two bigs, I know this is a matchup you in particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. We've got Moses Malone. Jalen Suggs is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Carroll in at the center position. Now, here's Caruso. Kicked by Clark from 18 feet away. And that one, good. James has got the first points of the night for the Bucks.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Back to Suggs. To the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's James. Takes a step back. Here's Henry. Hits the jumper in space.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Suggs against Caruso. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Just 5 to shoot. Releases. It's hauled in by Brown.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
And here's James outside. No good on that one. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And it's blocked by Brown. James looking around. Caruso, the pass to Clark. Henry with it. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. James has a 2-pointer. Rebound, Atlanta. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Suggs. Malone is screen on James. Hunter for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
And it's in there. Henry's got his second bucket.
Good way to start this game. If you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Suggs. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Sharp assist by Suggs. Capable of running your attack.
Clark outside. Outside, James. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. James has got 5 points so far.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
No coverage that time. He has 7.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Caruso, the pass to Henry. Now here's James. Clark, a screen on Hunter. James fires from way outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Malone. And it's blocked by Brown, and he's able to get it back. Caruso kicks to James. The Bucks working the ball around. And here is Henry. Back to Clark. Here's Caruso. Here's Henry. Off target from outside.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Stan, every night, Kuzma finds a way to contribute on the offensive end.
Yeah, Kevin, look, I think what Kuzma does is he'll find a way to score the ball. He'll do it running the floor. He'll do it cutting. He'll do it on the offensive boards. And He can make jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to score, and he can take what the defense gives.
And the Bucks with possession here, following the bucket by the Hawks. And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. A different look for Milwaukee. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Brown. Jalen Green comes in for James. And Hawkins subbed in for Alex Caruso. Now, here's Reid. Green dishes to Henry. Outside, Reid. Pass to Hawkins. Clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. And again, the Bucks miss. The Hawks leading by 3. Van Horn, the pass to Sprewell. .103 left to play in the first. The offensive rebound. Here's Pollard. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark. With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. In the third spot, the Hawks.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Daniels, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Van Horn. Pass to Strickland. Here's Sprewell. Shot clock at 5. Over Green. And it's Sprewell missing.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Green passes to Hawkins. McDaniels kicks to Clark. Clark sets a screen for Green. To end the cold streak. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Moody's checked in for the Bucks. Tawan Blair. He's checked in for the Hawks. .20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Strickland. He's covered by Hawkins. Here's Sprewell. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Blair, and it's Van Horn in at the power forward. Now here's Green. He has yet to score. Reid gets the bucket.
Such a confident shooter. Reid was ready as soon as the ball got to him.
Here's Strickland. Pass to Van Horn. Blair, a screen on Clark. Clock at 4. It's Clark with the rebound. The Bucks trail. Right side Worthy. Green taking his time here. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Alex Caruso is checked in for James Worthy. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Malone's checked in for Tawan Blair. Here's Strickland. Fires from deep. That one's no good. 0-1 to begin the game. Caruso finds Green. Back to Caruso. Now Hawkins. Pass to Green. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. The Hawks trailing. 11 feet away. Nice jump shot. Good. Sprewell's got 4 points now in the quarter. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Outside, Reed. Some solid defense here from Malone.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Strickland. Nothing on the board. Van Horn. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Green bounce pass. Timeout called, the Bucks. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
A different look for Milwaukee. James checked in for Reed, and it's Henry in for Hersey Hawkins. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Pass to Clark. They swipe it. Now, here's Suggs. He's covered by Clark. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
The Atlanta shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Bucks trail by 4. Clark dishes to Green. For the 3. And the Bucks miss again. Hawks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Down low, broke loose. Pass to Henry. Inside. Clark, the pass to James. Clark, a screen on Malone. And James gets it to go.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Caruso against Suggs. Pass to Van Horn. Shoots the 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
No one near James as he lets it go. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
He's got it going here in the second, gaining momentum as this game continues to go.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Bucks making a change here. Reed's checked in. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Van Horn. Over Green. Van Horn, no good. Milwaukee's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. It's deflected.
Listen, Hunter is 6'8" and knows how to use that length on D.
Here's Sprewell, defended by Caruso. Back to Suggs. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. And the Hawks lead by 3. Milwaukee's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Pass to Green. Reed with a screen for Green. Back to Reed. Lets it go with a 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, Reed has only become more confident as time has gone on at the arc. He will not hesitate.
1:04 left in the first half. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's James. He's got 11. Here's Van Horn. Pass to Sprewell. Outside, Suggs. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. On its way from Hunter for 2. Here's the 3. Reed with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now here's James. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. No good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Atlanta up by 2. Now it's Haley. Thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
What a job they did from three-point land. I don't know if they can keep this up, though, Kenny.
Yeah, it's hard to hit threes at this pace for a home.
And next up, thank you for being with us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at James, what a contribution.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
They've got James. Clark is out there with Moses Brown. Then it's Xavier Henry, and it's Caruso in at point guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Suggs against Caruso. Lets the 3 fly. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. Caruso, the pass to Clark. And here is Henry. And he hits it to tie the game up. Henry's got 6 points.
Well, look, that's good defensive effort there, but that's just outstanding touch around the rim.
Pass to Suggs. Lets it go from deep, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Caruso kicks to James. Picked by Clark. In the corner, it's James. The 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Malone's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Suggs. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Screen by Malone. To the inside. And taken away by Brown. Now Henry. He has 6. Clark finds James. Clark a screen on Hunter. Here's James. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. 13 points in the game.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And so it's Atlanta with it. It's a 1-point game. Caruso against Suggs. Hunter, no one around him. Wide open shot is on the money. Hunter's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Smart pass. Set up Hunter, and he'll knock him down.
Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from 3. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
Clark outside. And here's James outside. Rebound, Atlanta.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Hunter on the wing. Pass to Suggs. There's the three. It's hauled in by Brown.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
From deep, James. And the three ball is good. James has got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
On its way from Hunter for two. Cans the shot from the wing. Hunter's got 4 this quarter.
A dead-eye catch-and-shoot guy. Hunter is someone you have to run off his shots.
James outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Hunter against James. Outside, Suggs. Second chance shot. Malone, no luck.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Pass to Clark. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
James against Hunter. Outside, Suggs. Here's Malone. And it's blocked by Brown. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
James, the pass to Clark. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Henry. Atlanta with the rebound. For 3. Nailed from three-point land. 12 points for him.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Timeout called, the Bucks. With some changes. Daniels is checked in for Henry. Jalen Green comes in for Moses Brown. And Hawkins subbed in for Alex Caruso. McDaniels passes to Hawkins. Clark outside. Here's McDaniels. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Hawks have gone a somewhat subpar 4-10 on their shots in the second half so far. Clark dishes to James. Outside, Green. Sinks the triple. Green's got the lead up to 3 now for Milwaukee. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
McDaniels passes to James. Outside, Green. Misses the 3. The Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Suggs. And stolen by James. McDaniels outside. Buries it from three-point range. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And we've reached the end of the third. Bucks lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Hunter is out there with Van Horn. Then it's Malone, and it's Strickland in at the point.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
Pass to Henry. Here's Reed. Reed with a screen for Green. In the corner, Henry with it. From the wing. Good work there as it goes. Here's Sprewell. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. There's the triple. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Strickland.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Outside, Green. Over to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Henry kicks to Reed. Rebound, Atlanta. Malone's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. A 3, Hunter. They double him with Green. Van Horn, the pass to Sprewell. Here's Strickland to take the lead. Van Horn, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Reed. Now here's Green. Back to Reed. And he dumps it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Brown's checked in for the Bucks. Hawkins comes in for Green. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Okay, Ellie, thank you.
And you can just see by the way he fought for the putback that he's still got a lot of gas in the tank.
Well, that's all about effort. He knows how much each bucket means right now, and he's clearly willing to fight for it.
The 19-foot shot uses the glass to drop it in. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Hunter with it, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, he's really turned it around since the break. In a bit of a rhythm now.
Outside, Reed. Pass to Henry. Hunter grabs the miss. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Here's Benberthy. He's covered by Hawkins. Here's Jerome. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And here's Hawkins. Here's Reed. Unloads. Got it to go.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, a different look for Milwaukee. Brandon Clark comes in for Reed. And James subbed in for Hawkins. Now Suggs. Outside Hunter shoots it up. And it misses. Bucks leading by 3. Clark outside. James. It's good.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And it's blocked by Brown. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. Suggs outside. Outside Hunter, beyond the arc. Rebounded by Brown.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shots on it.
Mark against Malone. James fires. Knocks down the three.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Malone, a screen on Caruso. Caruso against Suggs. From 15 feet away, it's good.
And when you look at Suggs' numbers, here's a guy who has really improved his shooting.
1:10 left to play here in the fourth. Drained from outside.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Milwaukee.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. James, down he goes for three.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Malone against Clark. James fires. The three is off. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. Player of the game.
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday. Two elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
A look at Indiana's starting group. They've got Scotty Barnes, Jakob Poeltl out there with OG Anunoby. And it starts in at the point. Robinson can't hit. Barnes against Burks. Barnes passes to Starks. Outside Anunoby. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, one of the great things about Anunoby is he can take on so many roles. If he needs to facilitate, he can do that.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for Phoenix. We got to talking about Pascal Siakam. I'll be honest, I love his game, coach said, but we have to look for ways to stop him. I'm hopeful we can disrupt his rhythm and push him off his spots. So not letting Pascal get what he wants is the game plan here. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Starks. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Three-pointer. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Mitchell, the pass to Robinson. Here's Bull. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. With the crossover, out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Ooh, it's stolen away. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Lets the three fly. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Pass to Starks. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Buries it from three. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Second, Donovan Mitchell.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Robinson. They get back on track. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
What a critical bucket. This game could have gotten out of hand early if they allowed that run to go much longer.
Starts the pass to Anunoby. Outside Barnes. Here's Starks. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And here's Mitchell. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, Spider going right at him. Just zero fear.
Outside Anunoby. Fires the three. Another three for Indiana.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And with players now able to earn money at the collegiate level, what does that do for the NBA legs?
Well, I do think overall it's a good thing. As a former college athlete myself, I love to see these guys get rewarded, and possibly you get to the league, you're a little bit more polished and grown up.
Bottom line is you may have made some money, but when you have a chance to play against the best of the best, that's why you go pro.
There's nothing like it.
Fires the three. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Here's Chapman. Pass to Burks. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Indiana leading by 13. Starks the pass to Barnes. Rejected by Bowl. Here's Chapman. Back to Robinson. Shoots. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Take it away.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Burks. Fades away, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Bull covering. Irving for 3. And Indiana misses again.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Bull, the pass to Chapman. And here's Robinson. Pass to Chapman. They set a pick. Left side Bull. Lets it go from deep. Hurdle grabs a miss. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. 9-point game. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. Over to the wing. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Starks the pass to Irving. The 11-footer. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from deep. For 3, Robinson. Hurdle grabs a miss. Indiana leading by 9. Here's Starks, and it's rejected. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Rose checked in for the Suns. Ross comes in for Robinson. .27 seconds left in the first. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Tripucka, and the jumper falls for him.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Going inside. Left side Burks. Out to the wing with 4 on the clock. That shot no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Quite a position here for the Pacers to be in. What do you guys think?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein. Scotty Barnes is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Tripucka in at the 2-guard spot. Outside Burks. And right away, Burks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Zipser. Irving looking it over from 15 feet away, and Indiana again with the bucket.
Oh, man, Irving so crafty in that mid-range area.
Out to the right wing. Here's Ford.
Pacers foul.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Suns. Mitchell comes in for Ford. OG Anunoby's checked in for Indiana. Mitchell against Irving. To the middle. Here's Monroe. Soft touch off the glass. Monroe's got his first points in this one.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Outside Anunoby. Outside Barnes. Irving for three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And that's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Down low. And stolen by Hartenstein. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Bol, he's checked in for Thompson. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Ross. Here's Bol. Off target from three-point range. Pacers leading by 11. Here's Tripucka. Starks, the pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tripucka. The three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Bol. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell drains it through contact. Wow.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Starks the pass to Barnes. Here's Tripucka. Launches a three. And Indiana misses again. Suns trail by 9. Mitchell the pass to Burks. Mitchell with the ball. 9 points for him in his last game. He takes it in. Back to Burks. Beyond the arc. Barnes with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Pass to Tripucka to win the drought. Sinks it from distance. Tripucka's got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Back to you.
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. It's Robinson, high post. Pass to Mitchell. Phoenix no good that time either. Indiana leading by 12. Irving, the pass to Starks. From downtown, another three for Indiana.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Robinson finds Bol. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Two teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, B.A., you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 17. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff after.
Very few positives to take away from that game. I know it's one they're going to want to put behind them.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Anunoby. From deep. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Suns have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Bowl, no good.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
1:19 left in the second. Back to Irving. Hartenstein with a screen on Mitchell. Indiana again missing.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Here's Anunoby. And the layup falls. Anunoby's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, in the open floor, Anunoby is dangerous. He will not make the mistake of holding back.
Outside Bull. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to Mitchell. The Suns need to get off a shot. Biyombo can't hit. Indiana leading by 16. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And here's Bull. 12 seconds left to play in the first half. From behind the arc. Counted from distance. Bull's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Pacers up by 15. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. Hey, Shaq. During the course of your career, you won several of these awards. That's certainly something to be proud of.
Yeah,
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Pacers.
How about all the points coming off those bench, man? I'm telling you, when you get that kind of scoring up and down the lineup, you can write your own ticket to wins.
Yeah, complete team effort, and they're playing an entertaining style as well. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Pacers leading by 15. Alec Burks is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Bol Bol, and it's Robinson in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half. Oh, it's blocked by Bol. Robinson passes to Mitchell. Now here's Bol. Robinson for 3. Buries it from 3. Robinson's got 6.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Outside Barnes. Picked by Pirtle. There's the triple. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a three of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Outside Robinson. Shoots over Anunoby. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Burks against Barnes.
Suns foul. Number 0. First personal foul. First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here Starks.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
And Indiana misses again. Mitchell finds Robinson. Here's Bull. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Indiana leading by 12. Barnes from point-blank range.
And that is their first make of the third. Let's see if that gets them going.
For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Bull. It's picked off. Here's Starks. Stolen by Mitchell. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Bull. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Burks. And here's Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Outside Robinson. Over Anunoby. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Robinson with a steal. Another steal. Barnes passes to Starks. Rejected by Bull. Pass to Mitchell. Left side Bull. Robinson on the wing. He's got 6. And there's a pick. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Up top Barnes. Defended by Burks. No good on the 3. Suns trail by 14. Inside, here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Pass to Barnes. Here's Starks. Hits the trifecta. Starks has got 6.
Yeah, passing is a real skill of Barnes. He will make smart choices with the ball.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
The Pacers making a switch here. Irving's checked in.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Pirtle with a screen on Robinson. The 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Robinson on the wing. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Pass to Burks. Fires from deep. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Man, it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Love the aggressiveness. Barnes off the dribble.
Outside Bull. Lets it fly. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
Ford's checked in for the Suns. And Cole drops them both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Cole grabs the board.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Deflects the pass. Pass to Burks. Here's Robinson. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
Bull covering from the right block. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Bull. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams changing it up here. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. 5th best, the Suns.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
And he makes the first. Hits both from the stripe. We've got 1:13 left in the 3rd. To the right side. Pass to Chapman. Takes a 3. Indiana with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Irving from outside the arc. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one.
That is just automatic. Irving is into his motion the second he has the basketball.
Here's Burks. Releases from the wing and drills it. Burks has got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pass to Tripucka. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. They grab their own miss. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 30.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Right side, Robinson. Shoots over Barnes.
Hey, who got him? Busted. Give me that. Hey, who got ball? Come get it.
Mitchell.
Hey. That's all you.
Timeout.
Oh, give me that ball. Get the perimeter.
Blue. Yo, who's man?
Watch the screen.
I got your help side. Who's got Kyrie?
Yo. Who's got him? Pick up left.
Rebound.
Burst it. Get that.
Pick coming. Get it. Screen coming. We screen. And the foul. Oh, I got shooter, man. Rebound. Gotta get it.
Give me that.
Who's got Donovan?
Try to keep up. You wheezing out here.
Oh, say does that.
And as we are working our way towards the middle of the season, RJ, we have seen some surprises as well as our share of disappointments.
It doesn't take too long to see what is working for some teams and what is not working for some teams. But there has been a few surprises.
Look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Fox. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Noah in at the power forward. Now, here's Fox. Down low, stolen by Zubac. Williamson against Noah. From the baseline. The rebound by the Spurs. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
About a minute played so far here in the first. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Chicago with the ball. And Wall kicks to Hayward. To the paint, and stolen by Cousins.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there, ready to pick it off.
Fox passes to Cousins. Over in the corner, Caldwell-Pope. 5 to shoot. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 now.
And as Caldwell-Pope improves his scoring, I think he's got a chance to be special. We know about his defense.
Wall passes to Zubac. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And here is Fox. To the right side. Noah. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Oh, terrific pass from Fox. A dynamic young point guard with vision.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. Wemby came up, and Coach emphasized the importance of taking a charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage out there. Guys?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Now, Williamson. Following the three-point attempt by John Wall.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
You know, Richard, there's a lot to like about Cam Johnson, especially if he's on the floor for your team.
Oh, it's simple, Kevin. He gives you length at 6'8" on defense. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He has skills that every team wants and needs. Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Zubac with the screen for Wall. Pass to Giddey. Bulls trail by 4. 6 to shoot. Back to Wall. Wide open look. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Wall's got 5.
not lacking any confidence. When the ball hits Wall's hands, he is ready to let it fly.
Caldwell Pope pushes to Cousins. That one falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those.
And it's contagious. Caldwell Pope with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Bulls. Fultz, he's checked in for the Spurs. On defense, the Spurs, 4-point game. Out to the right wing. Williamson kicks to Middleton. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. 4 on the shot clock. Hayward can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Noah. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Cousins finds Noah. Williamson with the block.
That's Zion's kitchen. One cook allowed.
Pass the Wall. Williamson, the screen. Wall's shot is off. Spurs leading by 4. Fultz the pass to Caldwell Pope. Noah wide open. And it's San Antonio with another.
This is as good as it gets for first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
1:35 left to play in the first quarter. Mr. Williamson on its way from Hayward for 2. The Bulls with another miss. Middleton against Caldwell Pope. Fultz dishes to Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a 3. And there's Noah on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Noah's got 8 points.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Both teams deciding to change it up. English covering. Middleton, a screen on English. It's hauled in by Sigma. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 17-5 run. English on the wing. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Denver. Lynn kicks to Middleton. Back to Lynn. Valanciunas sets a screen for Lynn. And the Bulls with another miss. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They have a 9-point lead. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Back to Fultz. And so it's San Antonio in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the court for San Antonio, we've got Bailey. Caldwell Pope out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's English. And it's Sigma in at the 5. Fultz, the bounce back. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
First free throw is good. Josh Giddey's checked in for Jeremy Lin. Then for the Spurs, Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Bailey. And it's Fox in for Markelle Fultz.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Now here's Hayward. Valanciunas with a screen on English. For three, Hayward. San Antonio with the rebound. And English kicks to Hield. They set the pick. Bulls from the top of the key. Here's Sigma. Back to English. Second shot opportunity. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And English is the full package on offense. This guy can score from just about anywhere on the floor.
Valanciunas passes to Giddey. Back to Valanciunas. Hayward outside. From the arc. Does not score again. That's his fourth miss against one make. For three, Caldwell Pope. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Bulls trail by 11. To the middle. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Now here's Hield. Still yet to score. The wide open look here for Fox. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Fox has got the lead up to 11 now for the Spurs. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Chicago making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Spurs also with the sub. Noah's checked in. Now here's Middleton. 9 points last game. Hayward looking around. Clock at 6. It's tipped.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Here's Fox, and it's San Antonio with another.
And you know what? Already showing signs of a solid jump shot. Fox is only going to get better as long as he's committed to improving.
Now here's Giddey. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, Chicago, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Giddey, the pass to Hayward. Good on the triple. Hayward's got 6.
A tough cover out there. You want to close out hard on Hayward, but you also have to respect his ability to take you off the bounce.
That's good from Noah on the assist by Caldwell Pope. And the Spurs lead by 13.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Hayward. He's got 6. Williamson with a screen for Giddey. That's to Williamson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Not a guy you can stop by fouling. Williamson too focused and too powerful.
So for the Bulls, Olynyk comes in for Gordon Hayward. And John Wall subbed in for Chris Middleton. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for San Antonio. Buddy Hield comes in for Caldwell Pope.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 5th, De'Aaron Fox.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for the Bulls. The Spurs also with the sub. Fultz, he's checked in for Hield. And Cousins gets it to go.
And we saw this at Kentucky. Cousins takes up so much space in there, and he's already developed a number of go-to moves.
A rebound by the Spurs. Cousins has got his 4th rebound in this one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And English gets it to go.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout, if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Bulls. A minute 50 left to play here in the half. Back to Giddey. Inside. Will it go? And the dunk by Williamson.
Already one of the most powerful dunk artists in the history of this game. Mount Zion.
Fox dishes the Fultz. And here's English for three. Drills the three-pointer. English has got 7 now in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Williamson, the pass to Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the night.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Look from Noah, and yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Wall against Fox. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Fox finds Fultz. English with no one around. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
And it's Wall with the ball for Chicago. They trail by 18. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Valanciunas. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cousins.
You just can't get those kinds of shots past Cousins. When he's in the area, he's really good at getting a hand on the ball.
Just 5 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Wall. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Runs. They're thinking about the shot. First shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the San Antonio Spurs.
That rim is looking awfully big to them right now. I'm telling you, even though those shots are tough, they're going in.
Yeah, this lead is monstrous, and there's still another half to go. Okay, time to shift focus. Looking at some games coming up later on tonight. The Bucks playing at Fiserv Forum as they go up against the Hawks. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
Two of the best in the league in that one.
What a measuring stick game. A good chance to see how good your team really is.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Spurs leading by 18. All out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Hayward in at small forward. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
And that's what we're learning about Cousins. He has the ability to just overpower you.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Ball, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Putting defenders in tough spots is a trait of Hayward's game. I mean, he gets his man on the back foot and forces him to either foul or give up the easy one.
Gordon Hayward.
Hayward hits them both. Spurs leading by 19. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Fox. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Noah. Thibault, the pass to Fox. No good with the triple. Giddey kicks to Wall. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In the third spot, the Spurs.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Cousins. Last season, he played outstanding. And he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
And as you said, just a notch below the leader in blocks last season. He gives a tremendous effort. Absolutely one of the best rim protectors in the league. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Outside, Wall. Back to Giddey. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. It's stolen by Thibault. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. Yep, that one goes in there. Thibault's got his first bucket in this one.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Fox against Wall. Hayward outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Giddey. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. And here is Fox. A three-pointer, no good. Up top, Giddey. He's guarded by Cousins. Outside, Wall. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Wall's got 10 points in the game.
And this is important to Wall's development. He needs to keep taking and making threes.
Here's Noah. They get it back. Here's Cousins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cousins has got 5 points now in the quarter.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Now Fox. After Gordon Hayward's three-pointer, they didn't go. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Williamson, the pass to Giddey. Williamson with the bounce pass. All taking his time here. And stolen by Cousins. Pass to Thibault. Back to Fox. Here's Thibault. Caldwell Pope for three. Knocks down the three ball. Caldwell Pope's got two now from beyond the arc in the third for the Spurs. And it's Wall with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Cameron Johnson stays even. He said, I just try to come in and do my job every game, no matter what that looks like. And as somebody who shoots a lot of threes, some days can be better than others. So you just ride the waves while you can and focus on that next play. The next shot and your results, they'll be the results. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Hayward on the wing. And it's Cousins with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Hayward outside. Williamson with a screen for Hayward. 4 on the clock. Fires top of the key. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins.
2 minutes remaining.
Cousins has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. 13 points in the game. Connects from three-point range.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Outside, Wall. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Wall's got 12 in the game.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Fultz the pass to Caldwell Pope. Spurs passing it around. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Zubats, and Middleton subbed in for Zion Williamson. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Pass to Hayward. Outside, Wall. Valanciunas with a screen on Fultz. Hayward from outside. It's hauled in by Sigma.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Fultz kicks to English. This one for 3. And they'll get another chance. Here's Sigma. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Chris Middleton. San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
First free throw is good. Robinson Earls checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for John Wall. Charles Massey, he's checked in for the Spurs. Buckner comes in for Fultz. Hayward passes to Giddey. They set the screen. No good on the 3. The Spurs shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Count the basket. Middleton's got his first bucket of the night.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Healed from outside. And so it's San Antonio having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. This has been a one-sided matchup, and I don't see any signs of it lessening. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter, they've got Fultz. Charles Bassey is out there with English. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Sigma in a...
Who's got Josh? You know what's up. Get Zion.
Take a break.
Evans. No. Let it fly. Oh, come on, man. That ain't right. Who's got more kale? And one. Oh, nuh-uh. No.
Nice. What's up? Hit. What's up? Skip. Way to get that.
That's right. Let's go.
Way to bring it.
Corner, Phil.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well, and the starting lineup for the Magic. They've got Ja Morant. Robert Covington is out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Bird in at the 3. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And so here is Orlando following the three-pointer by Detroit. Moran against Porter. Pass to Stojakovic. Another three for Detroit.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Moran to the inside. It's tipped. And here's Porter. Here's Stojakovic, defended by Whiteside. The shot that time not on target.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Here's the break. The jump hook, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Porter looks it over. Pass to Willis. Here's Stojakovic. Here we go, all alone. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, Bird is a lot taller than people think. He's closer to 6'10 than 6'8, and that helps him inside defense trying to stop him, but got sloppy and fouled him.
2 shots.
First one falls. Clark, at this point of the season, team identities have to be getting pretty firm.
B.A., you would hope that teams know what they're good at by now. I mean, and their weaknesses as well. You can build on your identity as long as you understand strengths and weaknesses.
So he gets them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Porter, the pass to Stojakovic. Down low, Bold. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting the shot. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Morant following the three-pointer by Detroit. 4-3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Stojakovic. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Bird. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Yeah, you know, when he's not beating you from the 3 or attacking the basket, Bird, very reliable from the mid-range.
Pass to Stojakovic. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. Here's Stojakovic. He drops it from range.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Cuts off the pass. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Here's Porter. And he banks in the layup. Porter's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. The Pistons making a switch here. Turner's checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Dort's checked in. Here's Bird. Orlando moving the ball around. Dort, the pass to Bird. Porter with the steal. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back over to you, Brian.
They've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Bird can get you points in just about any situation. Scores at all 3 levels, and he's determined as a scorer.
Porter, the pass to Turner. Back to Porter. Just 4 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Bold. Pass to Turner. On target from range.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Whiteside. They get it back. Bird. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Give him 8 points now.
And you know, in the painted area, Bird has a variety of moves, can take you either direction and finish with either hand. He's a nightmare to defend, and believe me, I woke up in sweats many a times dealing with that guy.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Switch here. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. Orlando in second.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's Turner. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Here's Bird. Give him 8. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 7. 58 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Howard. Here's Ewing. Cornette defending. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Luke Cornette.
A towering presence on both ends. Ewing is a nightly double-double threat for his team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And the Magic making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Turner with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's the pick to the middle. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Porter, the pass to Ewing. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Over to the left wing. Lets it fly. Bielitsa. That's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
We've got Trey Murphy, and it's Ewing in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Porter against Mitchell. Porter, the pass to Howard. And here's Turner from the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go. Turner's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Turner against Dort. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Ewing. Detroit moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Turner passes to Ewing, and it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
And taking a look at their transition offense, they finished in the top 10 in the league in fast breaks, showing just how hungry they were to get out and run and try to beat teams quickly.
And they worked hard to protect the ball, which is how they landed in the top 10 in that regard. We didn't see a whole lot of poor ball control or mistimed passing from them.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Bielitsa, the pass to Nash. Bielitsa with a screen on Porter. Here's Nash. Yet to see a basket. The Magic need to put one up here. Dort for 3. Howard grabs the miss.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
To the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, it's always good to see big guys like Ewing aggressively and forcefully take it to the rim and throw it down.
Pass to Bird. Nice jump shot. Bird's got 10 points.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Detroit leading by 13. Outside Porter. Shot from the top of the key. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Here's the pick. Porter, the pass to Ewing. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And the Magic making a change here. And check out the NBA's top 3-point shooters over the course of the past month. In the third spot, Ja Morant.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Pass to Bird. And here's Cornette. Here's Bird. Bull grabs the board. The Pistons lead by 13. Outside Porter. Powered it down.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Back over to you guys.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. Pass to Turner. Inside. Tipped. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Covington. Down low. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 14 points for the game.
Boy, Bird has really been in the zone throughout this game.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year. Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Jackson, the pass to Stojakovic. Orlando grabs the miss. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
And it could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season. I mean, just because of the way they came through when it mattered most. That's clutch play that could serve them well going forward.
Jackson against Morant. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, I tell you what, Bobby Jackson gives his team a really nice spark. He's a bona fide scorer who can knock it down from anywhere and plays with such energy. It's infectious and contagious.
Orlando making a switch here. And so Jackson nails both of them. 1:14 left in the first half of this game. Magic trail by 12. Here's Bird. He's got 14. Can't connect from short range.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And it's Bird with a rebound. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Left side, Morant. Pass to Covington. Here's the three. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Just 5 to shoot. Whiteside with a screen on Jackson. Morant, no good. The Pistons lead by 12. Drives to the hoop, and he gets it to go. He's got 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Detroit, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Man, this offense is in rhythm right now. They're moving the ball, moving without the ball. Everything looks exactly the way they drew it up.
Yeah, this one might already be over.
And looking at the players of the month, here are the winners from each conference. Thanks for joining us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And Detroit has possession. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Setting the floor for the Magic. They've got Hassan Whiteside. Ja Morant is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Bird in at the three. Small forward. 6 on the shot clock. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 16.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
This one for three. The Pistons clear it. Bull's got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant against Porter. Pass to Stojakovic. There's the three. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
Good on the second one. And he makes all three. Magic trail by 19. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. There's a screen by Whiteside. Here he goes. Uses the glass on the layup. 12 points for him.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Now Porter. He's got 5. The 3 is up. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Covington, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, such a long, wily player. Covington is skilled at taking contact and powering right through it.
Porter, the pass to Stojakovic. No good on the triple. Magic trail by 15. Up top, Morant. Pass to Bird. Fires for 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Boy, the quick release. Bird gets that shot off in an instant. He was ready and waiting to strike.
And here's Porter outside. And it's Bird with a rebound. Bird's got 4 rebounds now.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Stolen. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Porter displaying deceptive quickness there in transition. He's got a nice feel of how to get right into the right spot in transition.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. Number 1, the Magic.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Magic trail by 14. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Launches it. The putback. Bull grabs the board. Detroit has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Porter against Morant. Porter, the pass to Stojakovic. The 3. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Willis, the pass to Porter. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Monday, and then on Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers.
And that game against the Cavaliers, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
And Detroit making a change here. Turner's checked in. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Pistons. Bulls got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since. His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Whiteside with a screen on Turner. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Moran against Porter. And it's Bird with a rebound.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Up and over Porter. That's short off the rim. The Pistons lead by 14. Turner passes to Porter. Orlando making a switch here. Dortch checked in.
Team second. Orlando substitution. Number 5.
Now here's Porter. 7 points in the game. Outside Bull. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pistons.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Finney Smith checked in for Orlando. Good on both.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Now here's Whiteside. The D's right on him. Detroit with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. He's got 21.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Bird. And that one's long. The Pistons lead by 18. There's a minute 26 left in the third. Inside, here's Ewing. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
You know, with his size, skills, mobility, and touch, Patrick Ewing is the perfect option near the basket.
Three-pointer, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Roten pass to Ewing. A rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
Bird throwing it down. He doesn't do that a lot, but he showed you right there. He can do it when he needs to.
The Pistons have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. He's marked by Finney Smith. Yep, that one's good. And the Pistons lead by 20.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Whiteside. The 11-footer, 2 points. That one goes. Whiteside's got 4 points this quarter.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Roten. Over Morant. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Damari Carroll, and it's Thorpe in at the 4. That's the group for Detroit right now. Great open look there. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Here's Ewing. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
Nice little shot fake there. Got the D out of position.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Detroit moving the ball around. Turner, a screen on Johnson. Pass to Ewing. Some solid defense from Cornette.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
For 3, drops in the 3.
his first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
To the middle. Here's Ewing. Covington grabs the board. Now the Magic with it. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Nash passes to Covington. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And Detroit making a change here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Right side, Porter. Down low. Baseline try. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Dort with the ball for Orlando. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Orlando.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Detroit leading by 7. Porter, the pass to Turner. To snap the cold streak. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 26.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Cornette from the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Turner passes to Porter. Back to Turner. And here's Porter. Checked by Mitchell. 6 to shoot. No good from outside.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Pass to Dort. Now Cornette. Now here's Covington. Cornette sets a screen. Dort for 3. Connects from downtown.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Here's Stojakovic. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Orlando making a switch here. Morant looking around. Tries from 10. Oh, he cannot hit. The Pistons lead by 9. Porter with it. Takes a 3. Money from 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Beyond the arc. Bull with the rebound. The Pistons have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And he drives in from about 19. Ooh, the shot misses. Magic trail by 12. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. and you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
That one goes. Yes, sir. He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Well, Orlando's shooting a nice 50% for the game. Deflects the pass. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Jacks up a three. No good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now Porter. Six on the shot clock. And the three misses. And the Magic shooting 60% here in the fourth quarter. Terrific efficiency. Outside Morant. Pulls the trigger. Rejected by Bull. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. Clock is at 3. The 15-footer. He gets it to go. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes. The game is all theirs.
Jams it home.
They got a big lift.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it. That should about seal the deal, showing the killer instinct.
Here's Nash. Oh, deflected. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA. So, Greg, with all-star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Larry Nance out there with Goga Batadze. Then there's Murray. Then there's Jennings. And it's Jones in at small forward. Pass to Shaq. Here's Garland. And here is Mobley. He's guarded by Jennings. 6 to shoot. Trains the three-pointer.
Boy, finding shooters on the perimeter. Mobley has worked so hard on his passing game.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Boston. It's a three-point game. Up top, Jennings. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Garland, the pass to Paxson. Now Shaq. Back to Paxson. Portland needs to get off the shot. Here's O'Neal, and it's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Murray looking around. Jennings for 3. Here's Nance. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Paxson kicks to Garland. Pass to O'Neal. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Garland, the pass to Paxson. Just 5 on the clock. O'Neal a screen on Jennings. No good from Paxson.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Murray with the bounce pass. So they take the lead. Jennings has got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, you see Evan Mobley developing those passing skills. What a nice look.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Boston Celtics. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
You know, that one's a tough one to take. You force the extra session, and then you have the heartbreak of not being able to get it done in the extra session. Brutal.
Now, Mobley. Following the miss by Brandon Jennings from deep. Mobley misses. Down low, here's Nance. Fires from 18. Jennings can't get that one to fall.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Garland, the pass to O'Neal. A kick out to Mobley. For 3, Paxson. Nance with the rebound. For Portland, they won their last contest, that game against Tampa. Deep 2 from Jennings. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Jennings has got his 3rd basket of the night. Portland trailing here. Here's Garland. No scoring in this one. O'Neal a screen on Jennings. The 3 from Garland. And O'Neal gets it to go.
This young guy is a solid creator in pick-and-roll play. Darius Garland getting repetition and making a nice play.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So for the Trailblazers, Kevin McHale. He checked in for Evan Mobley. And it's Wilkins in for Paxson. The Celtics making a switch here. Now, here's Washington. Jones looking for an opening. Washington finds Jennings. Batadze setting a screen for Jennings. Will not drop. He's shooting 3 for 8 and not happy about it. Pass to Garland. Back to Wilkins. Trying to find Shaq. He's got it now. Lays it up off the glass.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Outside, Jones. Now Jennings beyond the arc. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Now, here is O'Neal. It's good. O'Neal's got 6. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. You know, Doris, whenever Cam Thomas gets the ball, you expect him to shoot it.
You do, Kevin. There's certain guys in the league that always have the green light, and Cam Thomas one of those guys. This guy legitimately, on a nightly basis, can put up huge scoring numbers.
Now, here's Wilkins. Still without a basket. Trailblazers moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. Number 1, the Celtics.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Drexler comes in for Herbert Jones. And Murray subbed in for Brandon Jennings. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Celtics trail by 5. Drexler passes to Claxton. Paxson outside. McHale. That one falls, coming off of Paxson's speed.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
To stop the run. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Outside, Drexler. Corner shot, and that one good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Trailblazers up 8. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Portland.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Murray out there with Drexler. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Washington. Celtics trail by 8. Now Murray. Still yet to score. On the wing, Drexler. To the wing right side. Murray outside. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And yes, it's good.
Boy, P.J. Washington, such a selfless teammate. Very pretty pass.
Pass to McHale. That 3 off the mark. And Murray's got the ball here for the Celtics. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Conley finds McHale. It's Wilkins on the wing. Off target from 3-point range.
Boy, the defense baits him into taking that shot. Sometimes I say there's a reason you're open.
Drexler outside. Pass to Washington. From outside the arc. Kicks it out to Drexler. Back to Murray. And another basket for Boston.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Checked in for Boston. Herbert Jones comes in for Washington. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
He's got a claim in the final place in the Eastern Conference starting lineup. He's 5th in fan voting.
And it's been a season to remember for him so far. And it'll only get better if he can hang on to that starting spot for All-Star Weekend.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
For Portland, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. McHale finds Wilkins. It's good. The assist that time from McHale. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
Now, here's McHale. Wilkins passes to McHale. Trailblazers moving the ball around. It's stolen by Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
They now take the lead. Jones has got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition. Racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And it's the Celtics ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. To Murray. Here's Drexler. Kevin McHale pulls it in. Trailblazers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Wilkins, the pass to Paxson. The shot's good on the assist from Wilkins. Paxson's got 6 points.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So for the Trailblazers, Robinson's checked in for McHale. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Dominique Wilkins. And it's Garland in for Paxson. Walker's checked in for the Celtics. Jennings comes in for Murray. Now here's Walker. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to DeRozan. Latrey. And the Trailblazers, another three. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
From deep, Walker. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
Walker is screen on Garland. To the left wing. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Outside DeRozan. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Always a consistent scorer, but DeRozan's work on his J has made him a perennial all-star.
And here's Walker outside. Garland with the rebound. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here's DeRozan. Launches it. The shot comes out. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Trailblazers lead by 4. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
You see their intent right away, Shaq. I mean, finding high.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Celtics trail by 4. We've got Shaquille O'Neal. Evan Mobley is out there with Paxson. Then there's Garland. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Portland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Shaq. O'Neal showing no mercy.
O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
On the wing, Jones. And here's Jennings. Launches a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And that's 10 points for Brandon Jennings. Trailblazers leading by 3. Paxson outside. Here's Shaq. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Jennings kicks to Murray. It's back to Jennings. Outside, Jones. Outside, Jennings. Shoots over Garland. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And that's 12 points for Brandon Jennings. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone get involved, a full team effort.
Shaq against Batase. Another miss by O'Neal. Austin's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Jones, the pass to Jennings. Back to Jones. Batase, bounce pass. Outside, Jones. 5 to shoot. For the lead. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gates. Just keep your rhythm now.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Nice game. Great performance by Brandon Jennings.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
It's time in Portland. Here are your Blazers answers.
While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. 5th best, the Trailblazers.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
O'Neal. No good again that time.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Murray finds Nance. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. A jump hook. Shaq with the bucket. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Jennings passes to Murray. It's back to Jennings. Over Garland. That's good from Jennings on the assist by Murray. Jennings has got the lead up to 4 now for Boston. And so Garland will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Paxson outside. Here's Shaq. And finished off by O'Neal.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Pass to Jennings. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the jam by Paxson.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And Portland making a change here. McHale's checked in. The Celtics making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Atadze with it. Still scoreless. Jones kicks to Murray. Fader on the way. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Jennings against Garland. Pass to McHale. There's a screen by McHale. 5 on the clock. Now Paxson. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art. Changing shots without making contact.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him.
At the line for the Celtics.
That one misses. Trailblazers trail by 3. Right side, Garland. Pass to O'Neal. O'Neal is double. Here's Ruland. No scoring in this one. O'Neal high post. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Celtics. B.J. Washington comes in for Jones. Back to Claxton. D2 from Jennings. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Jennings has got 19 points.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Paxson outside. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set
on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Claxton, outside Jennings. Offensive rebound. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here is Paxson after the basket by Boston.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Walker's checked in for DeRozan. And Mike Conley subbed in for Garland. Celtics also with a sub. Drexler, he's checked in for Brandon Jennings. Count it, good. 14 points for him.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Trailblazers trail by 8. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here is Conley. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Ruland. Over Claxton. Ruland misses.
Well, stay attached, affect the quality of the shot. That is excellent interior defense.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
When you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Jones. He's out there with Drexler. Larry Nance out there with Washington. Pass to Vaughn. Boston grabs the miss. Washington passes to Jones. Back to Washington. The Celtics working the ball around now. Drexler dishes to Jones. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. And the Celtics lead by 13. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
Now, here's Drexler. Nance, no good.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Here's Mobley. Pass to Vaughn. McHale looking for an opening. Just 4 to shoot. Goes back up. Portland again missing. Boston leading by 13. Stolen away. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Vaughn. McHale with a screen on Drexler. Vaughn, the pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Washington. The finish. And then Washington with the dunk.
Amazing what happens when you sprint in transition. P.J. Washington, that's an easy bucket.
A different look now for Portland. Shat's checked in for McHale. Wilkins comes in for Woodson. And Mike Conley subbed in for Vaughn. Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Celtics. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Thank you, Allen. And Wilkins slams it in.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Drexler outside. Pass to Jones. It's up a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Trailblazers. Wilkins outside. Pocket 6. Shaq going to work inside.
Tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Celtics lead by 11.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Conley against Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
This game is going to get even more out of hand unless they start valuing the basketball.
Paxson, he's checked in for Portland. Garland comes in for Michael Conley. And then for Boston, Murray's checked in for Drexler. And it's Jennings in for Jones. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. The Celtics making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Now here's Murray. Jones outside. Outside Jennings. Nance a screen. Knocks down the three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Now Jennings. Batadze, a screen on Garland. From 19, that one goes.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Cleared away by Batadze.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
And here is Murray. Fires the three. Mobley there for the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's O'Neal. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Boston leading by 12. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Now Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Now Batadze. O'Neal with the steal.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Boston.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession, we watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Brandon Jennings.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
And here is Garland, following Brandon Jennings' 3. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Brandon Jennings.
And preparing for battle, each guy with the NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night game. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Ali LaForce will be with us courtside. A look at the starting group here for Denver. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Johnson. Then it's Marquise Chris. Then it's Alex Len. Starts the pass to Pirtle. Well, Coach, something you love about watching games, it's observing the dynamic of these NBA matchups.
Yeah, I like watching great guards challenge the bigs. I like watching defensive stoppers switch on to a star player. You never see the same story develop twice.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Starks. Outside Anunoby. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And it's the Nuggets ball. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, there's a handful of players in this league who help your team in every way. Giannis is one of them. Offense, defense, rebounding, leadership, everything. He's a coach's dream.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
From outside, off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Picked by Pirtle. To the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Ali LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I asked him the obvious. Is there anything you can do to slow down Jokic? He was surprisingly candid with this plan, and he said they want to force him to switch out onto the perimeter shooters, hoping that he expends a lot of energy and create favorable mismatches. Guys, back to you.
Ali, thank you.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Outside Johnson. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Nails it from 3. Antetokounmpo has got 5.
Well, if you've followed Giannis's career, you know how much work he's put into extending his reach.
Left side Barnes. Gets stolen by Johnson. To the left wing. Clock at 6. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Pass to Starks. Three-pointer. Another three for Indiana.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Johnson. After Indiana picked up the three with their last shot. Chris the screen. Denver needs to get off a shot. Fires from deep. Indiana with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Make some noise. Make some noise.
It up. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. Fifth on the list, Indiana.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Nuggets trail by 4. Antetokounmpo outside. Over Irving. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has got 7 points in the game.
And Antetokounmpo continues to hone his jumper. Those 2 points are the result of his hard work.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Pirtle. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Outside Richardson. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Thank you, B.A. The rumors are now reality for Tampa in the trade with the Golden State Warriors. They are really pumped about adding Damian Lillard to this roster, an experienced guard known for his incredible shooting range, fearless demeanor, but they believe his leadership, both on and off the floor, will be a huge aspect to this team's success.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Pass to Starks. On the wing, Irving. The three. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Irving. Antetokounmpo against Irving. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lynn. That ties the game.
What a pass right there by Antetokounmpo. Great to see a leader like him involve his teammates.
For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Starks. Here's Shapuka. Six to shoot. Hartenstein a screen. From the high post, Shapuka gets the bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Indiana ahead, up 2. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. They've got Taurean Prince, Domantas Sabonis out there with Johnson. And it's Robinson in at power forward. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Irving. Kicks it out to Barnes. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. And let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
You look at Antetokounmpo, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Irving for 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the clock.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
Lets the 3 fly. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Denver in the lead. Here's Hudson. He's got 6. Over Irving. Pass to Prince. Fires for 3. The Nuggets with another miss.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
The nice passing by Indiana here. Anunoby passes to Barnes. Now Irving. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. Irving's got 6.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continues to add to that.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. No one near him. And he connects with a jumper. He's got 5.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Well, there's a lot to like about Jokic. But, Stan, you wanted to highlight a very specific skill.
Yeah, B.A., it's his fundamentals on the offensive glass. When he rebounds, he keeps it up high so that he can put it right back up. Bigs need to learn not to bring the ball down.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
To the left side wing. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
Terrific anticipation there from Sabonis to get a hand up and deny that attempt.
Sabonis with a screen on Barnes. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Now here's Anunoby. No made baskets yet. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Irving. Another miss by Irving. The Nuggets have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Sabonis with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Sabonis. Jacks up a 3. Pacers with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Anunoby. Outside Irving. It's Barnes on the wing. 5 on the clock. And Indiana misses again. Denver's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. He's guarded by Barnes. They get it back. Shot's good by Sabonis. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Sabonis showing some grit on the glass, putting his size and length to great use.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So both teams making some changes here. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Denver in 5th.
Well, they put a big emphasis on quality passes last year. We saw consistent high-level ball movement from them.
Pass to Tripucka. Muscala, screen on Davis. Here's Tripucka to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight. There's 1:17 left to play in the first half of basketball. Indiana's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Sends it home from three-point land. 6 points for him.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value. Well, that's his 3rd three-pointer in this game, and 2 of those came in the second, so he might be heating up.
Muscala the screen. To the inside. To the wing on the left. Anunoby with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Driving inside, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, the burst of speed on the drive. Anunoby so elusive on these cuts to the rack.
Denver has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Chris. Here's Antetokounmpo. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Antetokounmpo's got 9.
And using that mid-range area of the floor, Giannis is so confident shooting from there.
Here's Tripucka. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good.
Appreciate you joining.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And here are the Pacers now, trailing by 2. We've got Jakob Poeltl, OG Anunoby out there with Barnes. And it starts in at the point guard position. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Knocks down the triple.
He's a true scoring machine. Antetokounmpo never stops attacking. He is just relentless.
Driving in. Kicks it out to Barnes. Picked by Poeltl. Lets it go from deep. Pass to Starks. Outside Anunoby. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. Anunoby's got 5 points.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, B.A. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Back to you.
The cagey veteran. Allie, thank you. Denver has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Puts up a deep 3. Indiana with a rebound. Poeltl's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Barnes. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Antetokounmpo outside. Let's go with a 3. Indiana with a rebound.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pass to Poeltl. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. And that one is hammered home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Outside Johnson. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Launches it. Not going to go that time. The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Starks. And here's Anunoby. 5 points in the game. So they take the lead. And now a 3-point Pacer lead.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and off the glass. That one's good. Antetokounmpo has got 5 points in the quarter.
Great use of the pick by Antetokounmpo. Reading the game and getting the hoop.
Irving's checked in for Indiana. And a switch here also for Denver. Brent is checked in for Chris. With the drive, Brent grabs the miss. He's guarded by Irving. Pass to Prince. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And the one thing all of these point guards have in common is their ability to shoot from the arc. Let's see who topped the charts for threes this past month. Kyrie Irving is 4th.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that 3.
And when your one can hit threes himself, makes the offense so tough to stop.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Got a piece of it. Picked by Pirtle. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Rebounded by Denver.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Now Antetokounmpo. He's got 14. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 17.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Starks. Irving for three. Len pulls it in.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a three of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Exploding to the cup. That's the burst in power of Giannis.
Outside Barnes. Here's Starks. Pass to Irving. Nails the wide open jumper. Irving's got 11 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
A minute 15 left in the third. Here's Starks, covered by Johnson. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Barnes passes to Starks. Antetokounmpo against Irving. Pirtle with the bucket. And now just a 2-point Nugget lead.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Antetokounmpo. That three's off the mark. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Pirtle, pass to Barnes. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. They now take the lead. 17 points in the game.
Well, he's already hit more threes since halftime than he did in the whole first half. He might have figured something out.
Johnson passes to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
That's too easy for Antetokounmpo. This D's going to have to push him further from the basket.
Left side Irving. Pirtle with a screen on Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Substitution on the court.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Denver, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Denver, Domantas Sabonis out there with Marquise Chris. And it's Richardson in at the 2. Pass to Zipser. Snaps Smashed away. Here's Hudson. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they'll host the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Thursday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Bulls, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
Pass to Zipser. Here's Starks. Fires the three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Dosunmu, he's checked in for Denver. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. The Nuggets trail. Now here's Richardson. There's the triple. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Pass to Tripucka. Six on the shot clock. Shot from the wing. Rebounded by Denver. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Richardson against Hartenstein.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Prince is checked in. Indiana trailing here. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
We want to give you shirts today, but you need to be the loudest. Can you do it? Let's hear it.
Indiana making a switch here. Hurdle's checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Len's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle, and Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Starks the pass to Hartenstein. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 6. Back to Hartenstein. Anunoby for three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Richardson with it. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Pass to Hartenstein. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Good chance here for Irving. Goes back up, and it's laid up and in by Pirtle.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Launches a three. Pirtle grabs a miss. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Indiana. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Starks. To tie it up. And he takes it up and lays it in. And this game is tied up now.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. For the Nuggets, Johnson, he's checked in for Prince, and Antetokounmpo is subbed in for Richardson. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. And another miss by Denver. The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Gets the three to fall. Now it's a 3-point Indiana lead.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Barnes against Johnson. Peters out of the Antetokounmpo. 19-footer is good.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Outside Anunoby. For three. Oh, it's off. The Nuggets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Yes! Using that window! This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes. Neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Pirtle with a screen on Antetokounmpo. There's the drive. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Minute 32 left to play in the fourth. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Anunoby covering. Outside Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Tosses it up. Oh, he jammed it.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. 43 seconds left in the final quarter.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Ananobi. Seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. And they go to the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
It's something Giannis continues to work on, wanting to be the go-to guy at the line in the clutch.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
Not the result he or his teammates were hoping for. He could have put this one away.
Ooh, the three doesn't go. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
So it's Denver picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And we'll see you next time.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Raptors. On Saturday, they're off to Boston to take on the Celtics. And then on Friday, they're off to New York to face the Knicks.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
So let's take a look at the starters for Calgary. Chambers out there with 10. Then it's Jones. And it's Thiessen at the shooting guard position. Now, here is Stojakovic. Right side, Porter. Willis against Chambers. And the layup's good off the glass.
And you figure, Tim, we're at that point in the season now where we can really evaluate who the top teams are.
Well, Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. There are a handful of teams we knew coming into the season would be at the top. But now, as you look, there are additional teams starting to open our eyes, and we're going to have to wait and see what happens with the trade deadline to see who can make a move to close that gap at the top.
And one of the beauties of an 82-game schedule, right? You have a long time to prove yourself.
No doubt about it. There are phases to an NBA season. We're about to enter the most important one.
And so, here's Calgary. After the basket by Detroit, they get it back. And slam dunk by Canby.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. 3-pointer. It's good from long range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now, here's Porter. Bowles setting the pick for Porter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Can be a screen on Stojakovic. Shot clock at 5. Sinks that one from the post.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now, here is Stojakovic. No one covered.
Wow, you love that. You come right out and hit 5 straight. It doesn't get any better than that.
Defended by Stojakovic. Can be a screen on Stojakovic. 17-foot shot on the way. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
Porter passes to Stojakovic. Back to Porter. They get the rebound. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Traps in the tray. He's got 10.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
Well, there's some recent news, and now on the phone we go to Shams Charania. Hey, Shams, what's going on?
Thanks, Kevin. The rumors are now reality for Tampa in the trade with the Golden State Warriors. They are really pumped about adding Damian Lillard to this roster, an experienced guard known for his incredible shooting range, fearless demeanor, but they believe his leadership, both on and off the floor, will be a huge aspect to this team's success.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Bull. Turner comes in for Willis. And it's Tony Roten in for Porter. Rose up on top. Pass to Theus. Good ball movement here by Calgary. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Turner.
Yeah, just a very creative player. Theus has the skill set to score in so many ways, and if that means using his body to draw contact to get to the line, then so be it.
And the first one drops. Juwan Howard's checked in for Detroit. Jackson comes in for Tony Wroten. And so he's able to get one of two. Pistons leading by 3. Ewing sets a screen for Jackson. Canby with the steal. Here's Rose. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
What a strong take from Rose. Just brushing off the D on his way up.
Jackson kicks to Turner. 1:39 left here in the first quarter. Fires the 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Theus, the pass to Nat. Here's Theus. Pass to Nat. And again, it's Calgary.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Hasn't made one yet. To the middle, looking for Ewing. He gets it there. Double team on Ewing. Howard kicks to Turner. Shot clock at 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor, or you're going to struggle.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
The Raptors shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
He's off on the first. A different look here for Detroit. Thorpe comes in for Howard. And it's Porter in for Jackson. And it's Porter with the ball for the Pistons. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure. And that one didn't happen. And boy, they just rolled.
This has been that rare night where they got pretty much anything they wanted offensively.
Now here's Bledsoe. Over Porter. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's Detroit up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
And so, in the game for Calgary, we got Rose, who's out there with Bledsoe. Chambers out there with Brooks. And it's Nat in at the 4 spot. Now, here's Rose to the paint. It's Bledsoe on the wing. Guarded by Porter, and he gets the bucket.
And Bledsoe, one of the most efficient finishers in our league. For a player of his size, he is extremely polished inside.
Over to the left wing. Outside Howard. A shot. No good. Calgary trails by 5. Rose passes to Chambers. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Turner looking around. Pass to Ewing. Turner against Rose. Ewing a screen on Rose. And Ewing and slams it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Now here's Rose. Chambers with a screen on Turner. Here's Rose, and finished off by Rose.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. And let's go now to the Rookie Watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scorers. Look at Stojakovic, second in the league, having an excellent season.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Rose against Turner, stolen by Stojakovic. Porter in the corner, over Jones. Here's Ewing, and Patrick Ewing with the slam.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Thea's the pass to Rose. Chambers with a screen on Turner. To the middle, stolen by Ewing. Pass to Porter. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Such a wide open look. And it's a 12-point Detroit lead. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Theus. Back to Rose. Here's Chambers. Ewing defending. They need this. Off the left rim and out. Detroit leading by 12. On the wing, Turner. He's got 6. He's looking for Porter and finds him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Outside Rose. Pass to Jones. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Chambers. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Pistons have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Here's Porter. No good there with the step-back J.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Back to Rose. Shot clock at 6. Raptors need to get a shot. And it's Theus missing.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Fires from the wing. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
A different look here for Detroit. Bol, he's checked in for Ewing. Willis comes in for Evan Turner. And Roten subbed in for Terry Porter. Now here's Jones. Nothing on the board. Here's Chambers. Camby the screen. Chambers the pass to Campbell. Trying to get something going. The rebound by Roten.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside Willis. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Calgary trails by 16. Pass to Chambers. All sorts of time. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. He's got 12.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Roden, the pass to Stojakovic. Back to Roden. 35 seconds left in the first half.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. For Calgary, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Fires for 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Good on the bucket. And the Pistons lead by 15.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back to the action in just a minute.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league. NBA phones could ring at any moment. What's the best phone call you guys ever got in a locker room?
You know, I always love hearing from family, especially on the road. Big spirit booster.
I had a giant phone one time shaped like a shoe at an All-Star game in 2005. You guys remember that?
I do, and I remember thinking phones and shoes should never swap places. Unsanitary, and you know what? Also unnecessary. Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Pistons.
I'm giving credit to their front office. They've methodically added talent to their second and third units. And you see the results there, Shaq.
Yeah, they've got scorers coming off that bench. And that's what you need. In a long season, different guys have to step up.
And that's a halftime.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Pistons. We've got Stojakovic. Cole is out there with Kevin Willis. Then it's Porter. That's the group for Detroit right now. Calgary trails by 15. Here's Theus. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Nailed from three-point land. 20 points for him.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Pass to Chambers. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of their class in steals this past month. Look at Stojakovic. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court. And, of course, Marcus Camby.
The stretch that these 2 youngsters have had defensively has been great. I mean, they're like pests. And I mean that in a good way.
Well, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort.
Pass to Chambers. Takes a 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Porter. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, there's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Kevin?
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Bull. 6 to shoot. Bull setting the pick for Porter. Back to Bull. Camby with the steal. Pass break. Here come the Raptors. Got it. Good job in the low post. Camby's got 5 now.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Pistons leading by 11. Porter looking it over. Fires the 3. Rebound by Calgary. Guarded by Porter. Pass to Theus. Here's Chambers. He has yet to score. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Evan Turner, he's checked in for Detroit. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Bull. It's stolen by Rose. Out to the right wing. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Floats it up for Rose. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Wow, look at the vertical on Rose.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Pistons.
Timeout.
At one point, they led by 16. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Different look here for Detroit. Ewing's checked in for Bull. And it's Jackson in for Porter. Outside Turner. Pass to Jackson. They need this one. Hamby with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. The Pistons making a change here. Thorpe's checked in.
Number 33,
on the wing, Turner. Lock at 6. Over Rose. Detroit, no good that time either. Calgary trails by 9. Inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's the screen. Pass to Thorpe. Makes it off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 9.
Great move. This is what you get when Thorpe's being aggressive. He's a high percentage shooter in that painted area.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for Detroit. Well, for the past month, it's been quite a three-point shooting display for these small forwards. Just check out their percentages from long range. 4th, Evan Turner.
I mean, these guys are all constant threats on the perimeter. Shooting the three isn't all, though, that they do. But it sure is a lot of what they do.
Well, every team is looking for small forwards with deep range and good shot selection.
Now, here's Rose. He's got 6. Now Bledsoe. Here's Chambers. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the third. Stojakovic, the pass to Thorpe. Now here's Roten. The 3-ball. And the 3-ball is good.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
And here's Bledsoe. Good if it goes. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so is Detroit going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so, in the game for Calgary, they've got Jones, and it's Thiessen at the 2-guard.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
Şengün's checked in for Calgary. Both good from the line that time. Detroit leading by 8. Outside Turner. Ewing with it. Pass to Porter. The 3. And again, Detroit with the 3.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Jones, the pass to Rose. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Now, Carroll. And here's Ewing, defended by Jones. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Şengün with a screen on Carroll. Here's Rose, and finished off by Rose.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Now, here's Porter. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Rose finds Şengün. Şengün with a screen on Carroll. Here's Rose. Carroll with the rebound. And it's Carroll with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. At one point, they led by 16. Ewing sets a screen for Turner. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there. Calgary trails by 13. Here's Şengün. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
A true monster in the paint, and just under 7 feet. It can be so easy for Şengün to find those baskets.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody is coordinated and intent. Both teams deciding to change it up. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Now, here's Porter. A three-pointer is right on target. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Jones, the pass to Nat. Over Stojakovic, and that one goes long.
And normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
Pass to Porter. From downtown. Rebound by Calgary. It's picked off. Stolen by Jones. And they're on the break. Here's Nat. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
And that's why coaches hate live ball turnovers. Quite often, they lead to great opportunities the other way.
Here's Smits. Stolen by Camby. From deep. A three-pointer. Good.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Pistons leading by 9. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Ball, he's checked in for Detroit. Willis comes in for Turner. Here's Bull. Nice use of the glass on the finish. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played Every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. Stolen. He's covered by Willis.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Chambers with a screen on Willis. And there's the drive.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. .153 left in the fourth.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
1:42 left in the game. Here's Bull. Layup, no good. Here's Theus. And down it goes.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
And it's Porter with the ball for Detroit. At one point, they led by 16. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. And Ball sends it back.
And it's not just Ball's size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line from a move.
Now here's Porter. 4 on the shot clock. Outside Willis. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
At the line for 2, Ball.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that will push the lead to double digits.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
Defended by Stojakovic. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that'll do it, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports as we present our player of the game.
joining us on 2K Sports. Good evening to all of you. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Johnson is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Davis, and it's Mourning in at the 5 spot. Kept alive. Yes, it's good.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Johnson passes to Davis. And there's some debate around how important it is to gain momentum early in the season, Richard.
Well, in a competitive conference, it could be the difference between making and missing the playoffs or having home court and not. That first third of the season is so important. It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Outside Barrett. Here's the 3. Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
On the wing, Davis. Pass to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Los Angeles shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And the second free throw is good. And Utah has possession. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. For 3, Barrett. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Johnson passes to Davis. Outside Simmons. Davis a screen. Down low. Oh, it's stolen. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Outside Barrett. Adams a screen. He shoots. Barrett can't hit. And here are the Lakers, trailing by 5. Pass to Johnson. To the wing, right side. And here's Simmons. Clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Here's Murray. Wallace outside. Outside Barrett. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Adams. He came away with 14 points in his last game. And there's Barrett on the assist by Adams. Barrett's got 8.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Outside Johnson. Inside. Here's Mourning. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Wallace with it. No points so far. Barrett can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Simmons. Davis a screen to win the cold spell. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that is where Davis hurts you the most, around the hoop.
Utah leading by 5. Now here's Barrett. Here's the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. 10 points for him.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
All right, I'm told we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, joining us now with the latest news. Shams, what's the update.
Hey, Brian. The rumors are now reality for Tampa in the trade with the Golden State Warriors. They are really pumped about adding Damian Lillard to this roster, an experienced guard known for his incredible shooting range, fearless demeanor, but they believe his leadership, both on and off the floor, will be a huge aspect to this team's success.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much.
I just love the ball movement.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Parker. Simmons with a screen on Barrett to the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. He goes up, and the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Simmons. He's scoreless. A minute 31 left now in the first quarter. Step back and squared up.
Great sign for this team. When Simmons is making shots outside the key, he pretty much is unstoppable.
Outside Barrett takes the three. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Lakers trail by 10. Outside Johnson. Out to the right wing. The rebound by the Jazz. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The three, Barrett. Rebounded by Mourning. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Back to Markkanen. Outside Johnson. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. And there's the screen. Simmons, the pass to Mourning. And down it goes. 2 points.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
26 seconds left in the opening quarter. Parker against Barrett. Six to shoot. The three. Knocks down the long J. Barrett's got 18 points in the game.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
R.J. Barrett, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Utah.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
They've got Wesley Matthews, Murray out there with Ricky Rubio. And it's Malone in at the power forward. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Matthews misses. Lakers trail by 9. Here's Stockton. And he banks in the layup.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Utah has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Outside Rubio, and there's a pick. There's the three. And Foyle pulls it down. Here's Stockton. Fires top of the key. Offensive board. Rubio with a steal. To the paint. Here's Murray. It's deflected. They recover it. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And some changes here for the Lakers. Anthony Davis comes in for Parker. And it's Grimes in for Dudley. Outside Grimes. Davis a screen. Down low. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Outside Murray. This one for 3. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Offensive rebound. They set the screen. Grimes, the pass to Foyle. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Now just a 5-point Jazz lead.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Utah's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Rubio, and the three-pointer goes. Rubio's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Oh, he picked him clean. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Murray is doubled. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Rubio. Again, Utah good for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside Grimes. Over Murray. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. Oh, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Utah, number 1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
From downtown, oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Well, Graham, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just 3-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Out left to the wing. Outside Johnson to halt the run. And he comes up with a bucket. Johnson's got his first 2 points.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Malone. Can't hit that one. Davis with the defensive effort. Lakers trail by 10. Inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Barrett. 4-3. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Out to the wing. Davis looking it over. Pass to Johnson. And there it is for him.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
There's a minute 59 left in the second. Here's Malone. Outside Barrett. From behind the arc. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Murray passes to Malone. The 3, Barrett. Rebound by the Lakers.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
To the right side. Right side Simmons. The 11-footer. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Utah leading by 10. Pass to Barrett. Utah moving the ball around. Barrett missing again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Using his size to spot and exploit these holes in the defense. It's a good find there by Simmons.
Here's Malone. Checked by Davis. Outside Barrett. Puts up a 3. And it's Barrett again missing. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
And that one good. Johnson's got 6 here in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Now Murray. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so we wrap up the first half. Jazz out in front, up 6. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend your defense early in the clock. Let those guys drain a few and get into rhythm. You're toast.
And now a subject that... And that's a wrap on it.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Second half underway. Here's who J.J. Redick's got on the floor. Ben Simmons is out there with Johnson. Then there's Davis, and it's Mourning in at the center position, locking down the middle.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Outside Johnson. Shot is up. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Davis has got 8.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second-guess himself. He just lets it fly.
A 3. Barrett. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Outside Davis. And rejected. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Wallace outside. Outside Barrett. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Blocked! Outside Johnson. Over Murray. Johnson with a bucket. Give him 8 points now.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leader. Steven Adams on top.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Here's Barrett. Tipped. Pass to Johnson. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Simmons. And they call an illegal screen here. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Jazz.
And they've been very balanced offensively. Looking like a well-oiled machine that is producing exactly the kinds of looks they want.
Utah leading by 6. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, good stuff. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Outside Simmons. They set the pick. The shake. Wallace pulls it in. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Takes a three. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Johnson. Guarded by Barrett. Outside Johnson. Here's Mourning. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Utah. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Barrett. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz. Utah retains possession. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Los Angeles. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bender. Murray for 3. And he can't get that one. Lakers trail by 4. Johnson on the wing. Throws it up high. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. To the inside. And stolen by Simmons. Johnson with it. Checked by Murray. From deep. The rebound by Bender. Jazz leading by 4. Here's Barrett. The wide open shot is on the money. Barrett's got 34 points.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
And stolen by Barrett. He's got a clear path. Trips down the breakaway slam.
He's an opportunistic scorer in the open floor. Barrett makes sure to take advantage of these chances whenever he can.
Johnson passes to Markkanen. No good with the triple.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Murray. Here's Bender. Three-pointer off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Counted. 7 points in the game.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
For 3, Barrett drains the triple. Barrett's got 15 points in just the second half.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Johnson passes to Markkanen. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Johnson against Murray. Shot clock at 6. An open look for Simmons. Utah grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bender. For 3, Barrett. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got his 5th rebound in this one. Misses.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And so it's Utah. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. We've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Also Wesley Matthews out there. And it's Rubio in at the 1. That's the group for Utah right now. Lakers trail by 9. Over to the wing. Here's Stockton. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
The vision for Simmons, picking out the right pass at the right time.
Outside Rubio. Pass to Matthews. Simmons defending. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And it's Utah with the ball. Outside Rubio. 5 on the clock. And no good, trying to use the glass. Lakers trail by 6. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Deflected! And he makes the 8-footer.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Rubio. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rubio. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. Then on Thursday, they head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling in the full swing of things by then.
Patterson has checked in for Utah.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Utah shooting at 45% of the game so far. Pass to Matthews. And here's Wallace. Pulls up. And another miss by Utah. The Lakers trail. Here's Stockton. Outside Simmons. Davis with a screen on Rubio. And he lobs it up top. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And yep, it's good. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Utah.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
A premier player in this league, Davis, with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
Simmons defending. Rebound by the Lakers.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Stockton. And he hits it to tie the game.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. For the Jazz, Adams checked in for Patterson. Barrett comes in for Matthews. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Rubio. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And another miss by Utah.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Davis, the pass to Mourning. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Yes, sir! Count it!
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Barrett. From deep. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Now Davis. Guarded by Barrett. Outside Johnson. Here's Mourning. Adams covering. Adams pulls it down.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Outside Murray. 1:49 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Barrett. It's blocked. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. inside Murray. Adams with a screen on Johnson. Murray gets the triple.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
And for the Lakers, they're shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Guarded by Barrett. Here's Davis. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Simmons defending. Murray scanning the floor. Now Adams. It's stolen by Johnson. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he buries the jumper.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Trailing by 5. And Utah calls time here. They're down by 5. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. He launches. Oh, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Shooting for the Lakers.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. And so they foul intentionally.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
At the line for the Lakers.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop. Got a hand on it, and so it's the Lakers with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.
and getting mentally prepared to compete. The week is starting off right. Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. And on tap tonight, it's the Golden State Warriors going up against the Houston Rockets. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Craig Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Jackson. Ball out there with Mullen, and it's Fall in at the center. These two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
Here's Ball after the Warriors pick up 3. From deep, and the Rockets hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And another 3 for Golden State.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Ball from past the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. He's got 9.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's White. Lets it go with the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well, he's just showing off right now. The 3s keep falling with no signs of slowing down either.
For Houston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Back to Ball. Pass to Fall. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Ball knows how to distribute the ball. Pun intended for sure. An impressive point guard who continues to improve and impress as a passer.
And here's Green outside. Rebounded by Jackson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
First team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Williams against Jackson.
Man, I like the heart that Noel shows on defense. And defense is all attitude and want to. He's a lockdown defender who does his very best to make shooters uncomfortable.
And they take the lead.
As he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Ball. And there's Jackson on the assist by Ball.
Hey, the defense better take notice. Jackson can knock down the long ball.
And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Noel. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. The Rockets, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second-chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for White. McCollum's checked in for the Rockets. Pass to Mullen to the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
It's Noel atop the key. He's guarded by McCollum. Green left side. Shot clock at 6. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
I like the quality of shots Tatum takes. I mean, concentrates on taking good shots within his range.
All right, guys, I'm told we're about to connect to our insider, Shams Charania, who has a beat on something. Hey, Shams, what's the story?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The rumors are now reality for Tampa in the trade with the Golden State Warriors. They are really pumped about adding Damian Lillard to this roster, an experienced guard known for his incredible shooting range, fearless demeanor, but they believe his leadership, both on and off the floor, will be a huge aspect to this team's success.
Thank you so much, Shams. We sure appreciate the update. Now here's McCollum. Scoreless thus far. Again, the Rockets score.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
Warriors trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And he's 5 of 7, finding a nice rhythm offensively.
Cullen passes to Jackson. And it's off from three-point range. Warriors have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. It's good.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Pass to Jackson. Takes a 3. Kept alive. Full. And the rejection by Noel.
And Noel just staking his territory with his massive reach. That wingspan makes him an intimidating presence and covers a lot of ground quickly.
We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. Bounce pass from Williams. In the corner. Tatum with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Houston's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. Hands the shot with nobody near him. 13 points in the game.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
Right wing. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Releases. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Outside Mullen. Misses the 3. From deep three-point territory. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Warriors ahead. They're up by 1. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Favors, Tatum out there with Draymond Green, and it's Duarte in at the 2. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, you know, Clark, anticipation is key in this NBA game. So often it seems the great ones can see a play ahead.
I don't think there's any question about it, Kevin. It's one of the things I look for in players. How do they see the floor? Do they make passes based on anticipation versus reaction? It's almost like somebody playing checkers and another guy playing chess. The very best players seem to be chess players.
Houston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. That one good for 2. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
And he may not be the biggest or strongest guy in the league, but McCollum's got ball skills other guys can only dream of.
There's Tatum's range on display.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
McCollum with the screen on Green. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Derek White's checked in for the Warriors. Caspi, he's checked in for the Rockets. Lonzo Ball comes in for C.J. McCollum. Pass to Caspi. A 3-ball. And Derek Favors pulls it down.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Right side, Tatum. Gets a very good look and converts. Tatum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors. And for Houston, they're shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Another miss by Houston. Golden State's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. White looking around, beyond the arc, and Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. White's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Ball kicks to Ezeli. Here is Caspi. Still yet to score. Pass to Ezeli. Now Caspi trying to end the drought. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first 3 from the floor. Outside, White. High post, Favors. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Crowder. Favors passes to Tatum from outside the arc. Some nice passing by Golden State. And it's blocked. Pass to Crowder. Back to Caspi. Now Ball. And stolen by White. And here's Favors. Right side Tatum. Back to Favors. It's stolen by Ezeli. Crowder against Favors. Crowder dishes the ball. Pass to Ezeli. It's stolen by Green. Outside White. Tatum on the wing. Over Caspi. And that one's good. Tatum's got 15.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka.
Timeout.
He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more. And as we get closer to the three-point contest, once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Nerlens Noel checks in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Draymond Green in for Tatum. Clock at 4. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. A hand on it. Outside Mullen. Pass the ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 16.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Over to the wing. Rebounded by Jackson.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Down low and stolen by Noel. Here's Williams. Outside White. 29 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Williams. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get ugly. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Ball with it. The three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Back right after this.
Sometimes you try on defense and still get scored on. And that's what's happening right now. They're struggling to find the answers, Shaq.
All right, next up, we've got some potential competitors in this year's three-point contest for you.
All of them have serious talent, and they have endurance. They can shoot all day, rack after rack.
Yeah, when these guys get on a roll, they don't stop. They pile it on. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Warriors leading by 10. So on the floor for Houston. Mullen is out there with ball. And there's Jackson. And it's Fall in at the 5 down low. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 23.
Derek White, very efficient as a combo guard, and really takes a lot of pleasure in getting his teammates open shots.
Outside ball. And stolen by Noel. And he drives in. Jackson against Williams. Here's the three. And another three for Golden State.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shootout this team.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. Second, the Warriors. Fifth best, the Rockets.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Golden State. At one point, they led by 16. Back to Noel. Puts it up. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Back to ball. To the inside. And stolen by Noel. Outside Williams. White the pass to Green. Pocket 6. Blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Mullen. Jackson trying to break free. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Clark, one suggestion I've heard for All-Star Weekend, a one-on-one competition.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Anything that would perhaps enhance the competitiveness of All-Star Weekend, I think, would be helpful.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Mullen.
one of the most lethal shooters in the game. Mullen, well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
And Mullen drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Warriors leading by 13. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that update. All alone. That one drops for him. 30 points in the game.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for the Warriors.
And, boy, they've been producing points both inside and out. That kind of symmetry offensively is a great sign, and it's correlated with their early success.
Back to Jackson. To the middle, and stolen by Noel. Williams looking around. On the wing, Williams. No good with the triple. Rockets trail by 15. Now, here's Ball. Still without a basket. Another miss by Houston. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Drills it from outside. And the Warriors lead by 18.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
For Houston, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Mullen. Houston moving it around. Ball with a wide open look. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen.
Zero hesitation at the arc. Ball truly believes in his ability to shoot the three.
Noel up top. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Derek White. And the Rockets making a change here as well. McCollum's checked in. Here's Green. Tatum on the wing. Outside Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Cullen passes to Jackson. Kicks it out to Mullen. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They led by as many as 18 points. It's Noel atop the key. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal sweep.
And now taking a look at some numbers for Noel. Some last season stats for him. And he did his share on the glass. Battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. Out to the right wing. Pass to Mullen. McCollum outside. Jackson with the bounce pass. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And 1 point in the game.
He has certainly shot the ball well here, trying to lift his team up.
1:31 left in the third. And he gets it to go. And the Warriors lead by 15.
I know Coach wants to see Tatum make snappy passes like that more often.
And the layup is good.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Launches from deep. That one, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Yep, it counts.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here, and boy, I really admire his energy.
Jackson kicks to McCullough. Fires the three. And it's Noel with the rebound. Noel's got his 5th rebound in this one. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here is Tatum. 15 points in the game. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Now McCollum shoots the 3. He's off on that one. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Warriors lead by 14. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Jason Tatum. Leitner out there with Favors. Then it's Williams. And it's White in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Azili. And it's Azili with the jam.
Yeah, nice roll there by Azili, showing good comfort and awareness there on that play.
Pass to Favors. Here's Tatum. Here's Leitner. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Azili. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Warriors.
Daniel Gafford.
Here's Gafford. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Rockets trail by 12. Ellis outside. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. The kick out to Ball. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Favors with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Williams passes to Tatum. Outside Williams. Stolen by Ball. Driving the lane. And Ball slams it in.
Aggressive slash right there by Ball, showing no fear attacking the rim.
Warriors leading by 10. White with it. Tatum on the wing. Tries it from 19. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And the Warriors making a change here. McDaniels checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Crowder comes in for Caspi, and McCollum subbed in for Ellis. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
All right, Allie, thanks. Ball from long range. Rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Warriors. They led by as many as 18 points. McDaniel, no good.
I thought he had that one. I think he did, too.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Good on the shot, and that shaved the lead to single digits.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Tatum on the wing. There's the three. Tatum, a three of his own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Jackson in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Inside, it's tipped. Tatum gets it to go inside.
You gotta love this. Tatum has that offensive hunger, and the young man is just going off.
Azili the pass to Crowder. Azili a screen to the paint. Banked in off the glass. Azili's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Picked by Williams. Out to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. No good from outside.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Back to Ball. Takes the three, and he's good on the 3-ball. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And get the 3. Rockets trail by 6. It's stolen by White. Guarded by Jackson. Now Williams. Lays it in off the window.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Oh, good on the layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Ball. They set the pick. Missed on the three.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Now White. Outside Williams. 5 on the clock. Outside Jackson. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Ball. Takes the three, and it doesn't go.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Shoots the three. The three goes down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Derek Favors checked in for Nerlens Noel. Daniel Gafford comes in for Green. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Williams. And Chris Duarte subbed in for Derek White. It's a 14-point game. No good again that time. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Three, good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.